And welcome, folks. Finally, we are live. And welcome to TEE TV's presentation of Fringe Season 2, the full Season 2. Halloween, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, circa 2009. And Justified City Prime Evil, the Season 1 finale. We bring to you our panel, the man, the administrator of this special channel itself, Damian J. Myers. Let's bring him out, folks. A ghetto favorite.
Hello.
All right, say good day to him, folks. Say good day if you can. All right. And now it's time to didgeridoo on to our next co-host. Here is the man, the myth, the questions, and any answers. Have there ever been? I mean, we still haven't found out the secret of the ooze, folks. But here he is, nonetheless. The mysterious, only the finest, stickiest of the icky. The most fragrant smell, no seeds, no branches. Here is the man himself, Charles. Stay on the Weeden.
Hello, everyone.
That was quite a come in for that quite of an introduction, but that's fine. That's fine. He doesn't have to measure up to that. That's fine.
Yeah, it's just I could end up just acting like a freaking wrestler introduction. Go like, "What's going on, everybody?" Yeah.
Oh, you could be like a Price is Right contestant, but no problem. Anyway, here we have us now, folks. You are in for a treat. You are in for a treat. Here, folks, to obviously discuss Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, and possibly, maybe not, and Justified City Prime Evil for sure. We have the agitator. We have the aggravator. We have the shit stew connoisseur. We have the man who has disgruntled a mini-man in his time in travel. He is the sad man who laughs. Jimmy grins.
Hello.
Oh God.
Hello.
The Medea effect, folks, is not the Mandela effect. It is our nightmare that we live almost every day that we come in contact with.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it because it needs to be said. Tyler Perry is not funny.
Well, so now the Dream Warriors take over the nightmare state. Thank you, Charles. Now I have another warrior with me.
I've never felt so poorly about Charles Weeden ever.
Only the stickiest of the icky, folks.
I've never wanted to make you eat a dry white dog turd before, Charles. But today.
Speaking of cultural icon Tyler Perry.
Cultural icon. Oh my God.
Bitch.
Chitlin.
I don't think he's funny. I don't. I find him annoying, to be honest. The only time that I actually like Tyler Perry is when he does dramatic roles.
Well, when he does
comedic roles, I'm like, no.
But even then, he's really self-serving.
Well, no,
even then, he's really self-serving in those roles.
Well, say why in a second. But here's the thing: I would argue that even Medea or Uncle Joe or Boo, these are not comedic characters. I don't know. Yeah, sure, they say some funny things sometimes, but they're very real characters. I've known a many Medeas. I've known a many Boos, a many Uncle. These are real fucking people, and they're involved in real dramas. I mean, usually in these. That's why it takes such a hard turn from laugh out loud, riotous behavior to just stark drama.
Look, I went to see that Medea movie that came out like years ago, the Halloween one. I can't remember the name of it, but I went to see it with my grandpa. Yeah, I went to see it with
Halloween.
See, that's the Borg that is Damian Rogers in his soundbite and his soundbite monstrosity. See that it just pulls stuff in. No, thank you, Damian.
The Borg like the Swedish chef because he's always eating all those meatballs.
Yeah, Yeah, but what I was saying before was is that I went to see that Halloween
Please.
Medea movie with my grandparents.
Oh,
I walked out of the theater first because I thought it was some of the stupidest shit I had ever seen.
What was wrong with that movie? I enjoyed it it was light on the melodrama, and it was just a little fucking action comedy horror theme program.
Yeah, well, I left the theater and I just sat in the fucking waiting room for my grandparents to finish the movie, and then here they come saying like, "All right, let's get out of here." I lasted.
They said, "Let's get out of here before those blacks follow us to the car." That's what
Oh my
Charles's
God.
grandparents said.
no, please. They were like, don't worry. They're too busy entranced in that monkey shuffle.
Yeah, but no.
Quick, throw some bananas behind us and run, run, Ma Weeden, run!
But no, it's just I lasted 10 minutes in the movie before I walked out, and then they lasted, it was like around 20 or 30 minutes after that, and then we all left. And we didn't even get our money back. We were like, you know what, let's just go.
They were like,
Let's
we
get
really.
out of here.
They're like, Ma, we really tried, Ma. I like funny. This shit just wasn't funny. Yeah, this shit just was not funny. Get the fuck out of here.
Tyler Perry hadn't even shown up yet, and it's just like
You mean to tell me?
couldn't do it.
You mean to tell me y'all watched 30 minutes of a damn movie and you didn't see Medea yet?
Well, I mean,
Medea takes her time to come out. Well, sometimes. I'm not sure about
yeah,
that.
but no,
one.
like I said, I only lasted 10 minutes into the movie, and then I was like, you know what? No, I've seen enough. I don't care.
That's a shame.
Look, I mean, I don't find Tyler Perry funny.
Oh, it's fine.
Hey,
You'll never-
comedy
you
is
won't-
subjective.
You won't get any arguments from me, pal. I'm telling you. That guy right there, I swear, the only content that he was involved with that was funny to me was Peoples. That was the only one that was funny to me.
I mean, that's our whole tangent on Tyler Perry.
He did
and whether or
Peoples?
not it's funny or not.
I didn't know that, and I thought it was just like a rip-off of Meet the Parents. I remember I was enjoying it, but... Or maybe I just saw the trailer and thought, I don't know. I feel like both. I have good and bad memories about that. I just can't remember.
But what do you think about that, though? I mean, I kind of understand where the perspective that some people are taking. I mean, but what do you think about that? Like, I mean, like, yeah, it kind of was that. It kind of really was sort of a, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of a, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of a, I would try to say homage to it, because to me a rip would be like what the fuck they tried to do in like the fourth house party with, you know, with those, you know what I'm saying, with those kids and whatnot. That shit was.
Yeah, I can't understand why I would not love this movie. David Alan Grier, Craig Robinson. I mean, David Alan Grier alone in the De Niro role. I mean, come on, that alone makes it worth watching.
But then the thing about it is the spin on it, though. See, which is why I feel like that Tyler Perry does have the potential to make quality movies, because there's an interesting little spin on a secret that, you know, say that David Alan Grier's character has. There's a really
remember this.
Huh? There's a
Now
really
I think I do remember this.
Yeah, there's a really interesting spin that he has, a secret that he's keeping and whatnot. What actually they realize, actually eventually it comes to a point where he realizes there's a bunch of secrets that the family's keeping.
Okay, can I just say, just in scrolling through the plot, only things I saw was they play naughty schoolgirl, and then I kept scrolling, and then I saw at the Moby Dick Day celebration. Okay.
Yeah, he gets like I said, not to do any spoilers for you, but yeah, he gets dosed in there, man. He gets dosed at a certain point.
Okay, I do think I definitely did finish. Is there a lot of potty humor, like poop humor and farts? Is there a lot of farts at some point or something?
It's more. It's more drug humor in this one.
Is there a period early on where they're just being very stereotypical?
Oh no,
weird?
no. It's the main humor is that he's a teacher or something like that, and he sings these songs to the kids and whatnot about using the bathroom and shit like that.
Oh, maybe. There was something I remember that rubbed me off on this one.
That was it. Like I said, that's the only thing. If you were to say anything that that registers as potty humor, it was more about, like I say, he has these songs he sings to the kids that make them feel comfortable with going to use the bathroom or something like that. You know.
Is it a more recent movie?
yeah.
I don't even know
No,
if I've heard of it.
no, that's a while back. When I should have the year right here. Let me just scroll. 2013.
Okay.
A decade past.
And it was actually good quality movie. And Alex Cross wasn't that bad, to be honest with you.
Who's that? That
His
sounds familiar.
Tyler Perry's version of Alex Cross. I think there was one movie that I saw that actually had Matthew Fox in it as the as the main villain, I think.
No, I've heard the Alex Cross name.
Yeah, it's part of it. It's a novel. It's part of a novel series, I think. But yeah, he adapted one into a movie, and I mean, like I said, that it wasn't
Oh
all
wait,
that bad.
is Alex Cross like a James Bondy kind of thing?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely sounds familiar.
You can tell that by the Alex Cross. Obviously, it's a James Bondy kind of thing. I mean, what do you think? It's going to be Alex Cross, and it's going to be a guy who does fucking crocheting, like he just sits in a chair and
it could be.
knits, maybe.
Alex Cross,
knitter.
That would
bathroom
be a
attendant.
terrible fucking book.
Alex Cross, professional knitter.
Alex Cross, man whore.
I mean, I never saw the Alex Cross stuff, so
But I mean, it actually let me know that stuff actually let me know that he has the potential to do really quality work. Not that chicken circuit con man shit that he was putting out there.
Hey, jerk. Chicken
What?
circuit.
Yeah.
Con man. That's a fucking heavy allegation.
Ooh, heavy allegation.
Yeah, that's slanderous. Slanderous, buddy. Slanderous.
Slanderous. Wow, that is those are biting words there, Jim. Those are biting words.
I just think that the fucking world can learn a goddamn good lesson from Tyler Perry films. It's fucking real shit, bro. It's real shit. I'm not about Christianity, but the morals therein, there are fine lessons you can pull from these things.
Tell you what I learned. Tell you what one lesson I learned. If you're a black person and you die around Southern black people, don't die with a fucking heart on. Please.
Why? They're gonna
it might be
do ya?
it might be the subject of much hilarity.
Well, I mean, Clerks, come on. Clerks, big old hard-on death joke in there when the old man died jerking off in the toilet. So, I mean, death boners are funny. Charles is laughing. Look at him. He's cracking up. So is Fennel.
Christopher Walken and Joe Dirt when you thought he was dead.
yes, Jim. I made my bed. Okay.
Someone's got. Look, it's worth complimenting.
Someone's had the Fringe effect. He was hearing a whole other conversation in his head. Holy shit.
What's that mean? Oh, the Fringe. I thought you said the French effect. I got so confused. I
The
couldn't
French
decide.
effect sounds like something that would happen if you're on a bender of eating nothing but baguettes.
That's
and
what I was
wine.
about to say. My brain got confused. I was
Butter
stuck
poison.
between French Stewart holding baguettes, but I don't know, whatever.
And then his wine, all of a sudden he says he's talking about that you and Fennel were cracking up over the Medea comedy and shit like that, and but then you was like, yeah, I made my bed, sir.
We're all on vacation, Richard Kish, except for this program. I'm sorry to have said that, to just like jumped. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what I do. It's been this time off. I forgot that's what I'm supposed to do.
And pay no and there's no real weird connection to September 11th. He's not like he's going out there to do any sort of terrorist work or anything like that. No worries.
No, it's just that when we come back, bombs is gonna drop, yo. It's gonna be an explosive return to the podcasting world.
More like diarrhea than a bomb.
A shit bomb, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. But what's Grindel doing here? It's a workcation, you jerk. And as
He's allowed
Damian
to be
said,
places.
yeah, I could show up here. I came here, and like Damian says, I was working. Jim Grindel, the most handsome man of the world, was very busy working this morning and has already wasted, in quotes, because it was a lovely conversation, 45 minutes sitting backstage, not doing his work or a show. I assume he's pretty salty right now. I'm Damian Rogers. So, yeah, if you didn't, by the name, I'm Damian J. Rogers, doesn't prove that it was him. It also says, I assume.
Like when I first read it, I thought it was a spelling error. I was like, no, he's just a cunt.
because he's so convinced that Australians sound like, they sound
That's
like
what
old
he
Brits.
says.
He-
Damian assumes. There's a poodle shitting on my head.
See,
There's a poodle shitting on my head.
he swears to God that, look, man, you guys sound anything but Australian. You
Because
sound
he's
like,
a fucking.
you sound like
He's
old
a
Brits.
little bit
You
Sean
sound like
Connery.
you sound like old Brits or old Scots. Do
you understand?
One or the other. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They look at him like he's like an like if we were an American and you saw any one of your contemporaries just speaking with a Hindu accent or a fucking weird Chinese accent. That's how his fellow Australians look at him. They're like, why is this weirdo talking like half fucking British and half Scottish? Did he watch too many Highlander films? See what I did there, Charles Weeden? I brought up
Too much
Highlander.
television as a kid.
he does
A
not
poodle
sound-
shit on my head when I was a child. When I was a small boy, a poodle shit on my head.
It's deeply affected me.
See what I did there? I just removed the facade of shitting and sitting.
So special, honored guest.
Yay!
What would you like to start with? Would you like?
I'm
to start
special.
Would you like to start with Justified City Primeval?
Well, Richard Kish hasn't watched the final episode.
No?
And he says he wants to stick around a little bit. Well, V should get the hell out of here because he liked those Rob Zombie movies. So, I mean, if you guys want, we can either talk a moment more for Richard Kish about a special topic near and dear to my heart. And something Mr. Weeden is interested in as well, bringing to the table here. The Highlander franchise. What's your thoughts on this?
They were incredibly intelligent in the movie section. I mean,
No, I mean on TEE TV.
Oh, doing it.
The Highlander franchise.
Well, I still preface it by starting my statement with, I felt like they were pretty smart with the content. I mean, I felt like, since seizing on tapping the shoulder of Queen and having them do that theme song, it just really vaulted that whole thing into like legendary status. So
I mean, you could say they set the tone for like any gothic sort of like going all the way ahead to The Crow, like that sort of vibe. I don't know what you'd call that, but the gothic aesthetic in films. Even though it wasn't gothic, the steampunk meets gothic. Dark City's a good example of it,
okay.
I gotta say,
Yeah,
I bet
I don't know
Alex
what you call
Proyas
that,
was very influenced by him. Yeah, it's not quite gothic. It's like
No,
gothic
but-
noir.
Yeah.
And Highlander definitely did that with the rain-soaked streets and all that. Part one.
I definitely feel that, and even the church being a sacred place where no fighting is supposed to happen and things like that. I definitely get where you're coming from on that. I'm not averse to it.
I keep muting my mic and I'm wearing headphones and I'm a fucking idiot. I'm in. Charles, if he's in, he's still deciding, I think. But I'm definitely in if you guys do it. And if so, soon, because I've been meaning to jump into those already. Yep.
Okay. Well, I feel like this because it's the kind of situation where it would be like, because we're coming up on an almost clear, like content plate at this point because we're only a few more Halloween movies to go before we're done with this journey. We're only
We'll finish Halloween and Fringe in the same week.
pretty much. And then,
I mean, here's a thought. And I wouldn't normally do this, but we're only 19 minutes into your 6-hour broadcast, so I figure
we're going to strive for efficiency, Jim. Don't jinx us.
So you're going to go for 5.5 this week. Well, I just wanted to say, have you guys considered doing the final trilogy as just one installment on TEE to like not have such fatigue and to move on?
But there is the actual TV show and the movies
Of what? I'm talking Halloween right now. The next 3 Halloween movies. Have you guys considered just doing all 3 David Gordon Green Halloweens next week?
We didn't, because it was just like Damian was saying, it's kind of going to run, right along together where it all kind of ends, and then we can.
Skynet fully agrees and says you totally should. Skynet says he wants to move on to the next shows. He wants Saw franchise reviewed. He wants the Highlander franchise gone through. He wants deep dickin' on it all. And eventually the Crow TV series as well, once I figure out how to play a fucking region-locked goddamn DVD!
Oh, okay. Wait a second. Now, real quick, like I was saying, there's movies from the Highlander series.
Yes.
And then there's a TV show.
And then there's Highlander the series. Then there's the spin-off Highlander the Raven, the spin-off of the series, which is about when Duncan MacLeod's lover, a thief, teams up with an ex-cop, and together they solve crimes.
Okay, so
22 episodes.
There's a lot to that, which it may, if we're going to do this, it's going to be all Highlander, and then which would bring us right to Halloween, which would kind of work into Saw, I think.
Wait, why would you break and do all of Highlander before Halloween? Just finish off that. Oh, you mean Halloween the season?
Yes, the season, and that would work.
I don't think you're going to get through the Highlander franchise before the. Well, you're right though. You're right, because the Saw franchise is shorter. And if you did, yeah.
And then if we're doing it together,
you got 5 movies, 2 series, and a cartoon if you so chose.
A cartoon.
Yep, there's Highlander the animated series.
Ew.
Oh, that was a thing.
And then when are we doing the RoboCop franchise? I mean, we got the whole fucking with the whole trilogy. We have 2 trilogies. There's like 6 films. There's like a TV. When are we doing that?
Holy crap!
I thought there was only 3 RoboCop movies.
No, there's the Prime
4
Directives
here with the
trilogy.
remake.
What remake?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch! Don't ever mention that again.
Yeah.
Don't mention that stupid movie. It didn't happen. Never happened.
I mean, look, the Samuel Jackson led RoboCop, I do gotta say, and more.
I did like the reboot. I'm joking.
Yeah, a more agile RoboCop. I mean, that was good to see.
I actually liked everything about that reboot, to be honest with you. I think I was one of the rare people. It wasn't RoboCop. Like, it was not Peter Murphy. No, Alex Murphy. Sorry. So I got it confused. Peter Weller and Alex Murphy.
Yeah.
It was not RoboCop of the 80s, but it was a nice movie. It was fun.
Like I said, I like the more agility of it, but no disrespect to the original RoboCop. I think the campy fun of it, it definitely made it not too heavy. But I like we were talking about before. I think they always kind of do shit like that to where it doesn't, to where you don't get to see, where you don't get to dig into the real message, like we were saying before, like a corporation owning the police force. So you make the environment around it.
Oh, they didn't have that. They didn't have much of that element in that fucking reboot, though. Like,
So I missed that. It wasn't that thing that was implied that OCP was still.
No, it was, but they just didn't go hard with the media. Look, come on, Verhoeven. He predicted RoboCop 1 is a scathing commentary, social commentary. It's fantastic. It's a masterpiece. And it was pretty goddamn true, too.
And that's the thing. So I think a lot of movies got in the practice of like making the environment a little campy, a little hokey, so that it kind of distracts you from the real conversation of what of the message that's getting out there like that, like a corporation running the goddamn cops and shit like that, like an actual multi-million or billion-dollar corporation running the cops and creating machines that could be potentially dangerous, and they're still going their same mindset when it comes to the money to make sure that it's safe and done right. You know, it's just the same bullshit. It never changes. And it kind of just shows you that whole thing, like they're willing to put people's lives in danger to take control and even fucking phase out the human element of policing. You know, it's just crazy.
What's so funny?
I don't know, but it made me laugh. Duck the Pope.
Well, since I'm not on camera, I thought that I would, you know.
Are you giggling at yourself, you son of a?
He is.
You little.
Yes, I'm a loon, okay?
You lunatic.
But no, I changed my audio avatar.
Jimmy Buffett's dead, and this is the kind of fucking irreverence you're going to display today, Charles Weeden.
I don't know who. Well, I mean, I've heard the name Jimmy Buffett, but I don't remember where I've heard it.
He's the fucking Margaritaville guy.
Oh, that's Jimmy
Yeah, he's an
Buffett?
icon to like 60, 70-year-old people.
Yeah. Elderly people worldwide are fucking devastated today.
I mean, I like the song Margaritaville, but I also like the song Marijuanaville. I mean, that song is pretty funny.
Are we doing Alpha Pod Rants anytime soon? Richard Kish says, yes. Don't know when. You're going to have to talk to Luke of the Bind, or as he's most affectionately referred, Puke of the Doink by his adoring fans.
Puke of the Doink.
Yeah, apparently that's...
Sounds like a bad potty clown.
Yeah.
Well, they're all
Luke,
bad, but
Luke is a bad party clown. That's all I got to say. I don't...
Better watch out, or I'll doink you.
doink.
Oh, what's this new intro? Did you forget to play it? Or what is that? 18-second TEE TV intro. Did you not know that, speaking of Puke of the Doink, I think he must have made you an intro and slipped it in? Well, I guess let's start the show, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Or should we save it for when we finally say goodbye to Mr. Richard Kish and we stop coddling that sweet boy and we just get to the Justified? Or are we going to do Halloween first? What do you guys want to do? I'll stick around. There's not much I have to say about it because I fucking hate that movie.
I mean, I can definitely talk about Halloween 2 because it's still pretty fresh in my mind because I watched it until like almost 3 in the morning. So
I haven't seen it since the second time I saw it, which was years and years after the first time, and I fucking hated it just as much.
yeah,
So
That
you
bitch
watch it
show
the
her
second
tits.
time, you feel like, maybe I won't hate it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's even worse.
Correct. And I said, what the? I said, really? He turned her into a fucking strung out junkie bitch, like in the weirdest of ways, it seems. Like, I don't know. I didn't even buy it. Because I don't even think she was a junkie, was she? If she was, maybe that would have been better.
she wasn't doing like illegal drugs. She was just addicted to her actual prescription. And then there was
Which
that
I think she
whole-
was abusing.
If you're going to go
Yeah,
that
she
route,
was-
though, have her fucking slamming dope. Fuck it. If you're going to go there, go there.
Yeah, but I mean, one of the things in this movie that really like annoyed me, I guess is the way to describe it.
White pony.
Is
No.
the shit that was going on with his mother and the
Yep.
horse. It's just like, I mean,
That's
what
it.
the fuck is going on with that?
It's Rob Zombie trying to be an artiste. He fucking ruined like what I thought up to that point was a pretty good look. Even the garbage shit show, in my opinion, of the first film, he didn't tarnish completely what he did with his. Did he do Devil's Rejects by then? Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was 2005.
Yeah, I mean, those first two films are a masterpiece. Third film's garbage, but well, I don't want to use the word masterpiece, but they're pretty goddamn brilliant,
Yeah.
I'll say. And I hate Rob Zombie. I never liked him.
Yeah, but the thing that annoyed me quite a bit was the scene where she's in the therapy session and she just starts freaking out and just starts demanding more of her prescription. That scene was like, it didn't seem very believable to me. It's like it was just weird.
Yeah, that actress sucked. I remember that. Like, I didn't like.
Yeah,
she was like
she did.
so extreme, and like she was trying to be in a Rob Zombie video. Almost, it felt like.
Yeah, it was very. What's the word? It didn't feel genuine, and it was just very very odd.
She's like, get out your magic pad. I want my drugs. She's like, you should still have medication. Fuck you. You're crazier than me, bitch. She just spazzes out.
Yeah, of course, I will say that I was not expecting Margot Kidder to be in this movie.
And she and really, I would have expected her to be better.
I thought it was a misuse of her talents in this movie. I thought it was a misuse.
I mean, no, they gave her a chance to be a therapist and talk directly to, and it's like I just felt like her affect was just really off.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I mean, I didn't even know that Margot Kidder was alive at this point. I thought she had already died.
Well, thank you.
Oh my God! I thought you were saying Margot Robbie this whole time. That's what I was.
What?
That's
No.
where I was
Where
in
do
my
you
head.
get Robbie from Kidder?
I wasn't listening. Is where.
Okay.
Why are you here, fucker?
I'm sitting here pulling out my eyebrow lashes. I mean, come on, my eyebrow hair.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
yeah, you
this
gotta
is
make
this is not the
yourself
male view.
presentable.
We do that in the mornings. I mean, the weekday mornings. That is.
I don't know. I mean, and I didn't even like what they did to her friend Annie. I didn't. I mean, it's just
Yeah, they didn't even show her titties in this one.
okay.
I know, like, what the fuck?
At least
I'm
part
not
one was
thinking
redeemable
about that,
with those.
But
Yeah.
I remember her comment when part one came out. Oh, it's this greatest scene. Rob Zombie was able to get me to show my titties. She literally says this. Was able to get me, maybe not to show my titties, but like to expose myself, to go be nude. And she's like, and it is in a way that is so unsexual, nobody can masturbate to that scene. Challenge
actually
accepted.
say that?
She sure did. She sure did. And she was
Her-
wrong.
this-
She was
this-
very wrong.
The scene where she's like topless in the movie is literally a sexual scene.
Really, and with Michael Myers, because that's what she thinks is unfathomable, is that Michael Myers is basically attacking her at that point. I mean, really, are you getting a chub on that?
Okay. First off, do these people not realize that there is a pause button?
And when you,
Look at this guy over here. I like him. Oh my God, you dirty perv. Ooh, I'm ashamed of you, Charles.
I didn't do it. I'm just saying that people would do that.
Look, I'm gonna say, Charles. I'm gonna say this, okay? I'm just gonna say this, okay, Charles. People who know how to pick locks either have picked a lock before or watched a tutorial on it. I don't think you needed a tutorial on how to pause video at a porn moment. So I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
He's just saying you masturbate a lot.
I'm saying you may have masturbated to Daniel Harris. I'm just saying. In Halloween, in Rob Zombie's Halloween.
I
I'm
definitely
not
did
having-
not.
Neither did I. I did not do
Yeah,
it.
right.
No, I didn't.
I don't believe it. I do believe you. I don't think you're fun enough.
Oh, yeah, you don't think I'm fun enough? Okay.
I'll fucking go do it now. I'll show you, motherfucker.
I'll prove it. I still have the movie open on my browser.
Still paused on it. I mean, no, it's not.
Want me to show you? Want me to show you the napkin?
Ugh.
Ugh, what the hell?
Sorry, I just got scared. Somebody walked in this room. It was the woman. I didn't know she wasn't here.
Was it Michael Myers?
Yeah. See, we're on brand, right? Like, it was a scary jump scare moment.
But no, it's just, I mean, but I will say my biggest complaint with this movie is what they did to Loomis. This, like, it was bad. And, like, throughout the entire movie with his behavior and how he was treating his assistant, that whole situation that happened during the book signing, I was like, you know what? I really hope Michael kills this guy. I really do. I never expected that I would ever want Dr. Loomis to die. But in this movie, I wanted him dead so bad. And when he did inevitably get killed, I was satisfied, to say the least. I was very happy that they did that, because it's like, this guy's a fucking prick. He is. He's an asshole.
Did Michael kill him or somebody else?
No, Michael killed him.
Good.
It was at the hostage situation at the end of the movie. Michael grabbed him, pushed him through the wall of the shack, and then grabbed him. And then I think this is the first time we ever hear Michael actually say something. He says, "Die," and then takes the knife and stabs him in the gut with it.
Oh, I like that even less. More reason to hate it.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing I did like about it? It hit something. The only thing I liked about it, it hit on what I used to imagine. Like on the playground, we would talk about, what do you think Michael Myers does when he's not killing? You know, how does he feed himself? How does he survive? And they showed a bit of that, and I liked him having a beard. I liked the fact that he just kind of walked, lurked. I don't know. I like that better than what the next
country.
Yeah, I like that better than what the next 3 movies do with his downtime.
Well, like in the third one, he ends up developing a friendship with some kid that is obsessed with Michael Myers or something.
Okay, I don't hate that. Honestly, I didn't hate that element. The movie was poorly executed, but I don't hate that idea.
Yeah, well, what I hate is they completely retconned the whole relationship between Michael and Laurie. Where now in the new movies that we're going to be watching starting next week, Laurie Strode is no longer Michael Myers' sister. So it's like, what?
Really?
Yeah. In the new, I looked it up in the new movie.
Have you never seen him, you
No,
guys?
I've never
No.
seen him, but I did look it up because I had heard somebody
What a
say
couple of
that-
fags.
I had heard somebody say that Laurie was no longer Michael's sister in these new movies, and I needed to confirm that. So
It's true.
I looked it up, and I was like, "What the fuck did they just do?"
They write it off as a rumor. Well, look, if they didn't do that, doing that is what was necessary for to write off the rest of the stuff, to bring her back. Otherwise, she'd fucking died, like thrice.
True. Although,
I don't know. I like the
because
whole.
the new ones
like,
continue on from the first movie, right? Disregarding everything else.
Yes.
that means Jamie Lloyd doesn't exist anymore, and I
Correct.
actually liked that arc.
Well, too fucking bad for you, shit dick.
Why am I a shit dick? You like Jamie Lloyd too?
I sure did. It was a great one, but I'm just saying, like, that's what happens with an alternate sequel. It's as simple as that. It's a diverged timeline. Perhaps Jamie Floyd. Well, no, I guess Jamie Floyd. That's the name of J.B. Floyd. Perhaps Jamie Lloyd was existing, but then I realized no, she can't even exist at all in this timeline.
Because she's Laurie Strode's daughter.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
apparently
then.
In these new movies, Laurie Strode has a daughter and has a granddaughter who is nowhere near connected to Jamie Lloyd, and that's about all I know.
I want Danielle Harris to get a reboot and quick, because you know what? She's doing plastic surgery, which ages people pretty poorly, and she's not looking. She's going to stop looking like herself soon enough.
Wait,
But
she's resorting to plastic surgery.
yeah, I've been seeing. This was probably before COVID. Last time I saw her on something, like on a picture on like Bloody Disgusting website, but she looked old. She's looking older, not older, like weird and plastic and old. Yeah, so both.
She's 46.
Well, it ain't working. That's what I'm saying. When you do too much fucking plastic surgery and you don't fucking age naturally, you look like a weirdo. And they need to get in there soon before she looks like a total freak. And they need to do unfortunately, and look, this is the thing, Charles. This will prove my point about tough shit, sugar dick. That's just what it is, because I love Halloween 6. One of my favorites in the whole franchise.
Yeah, but that's the one that didn't even have Danielle Harris in.
I know. No, well, she dies in the beginning. So you fucking do an alternate sequel.
She wasn't played by Danielle Harris.
I know that. But you do that's why, and what I'm saying is you ignore this movie that I really like, and you do an alternate sequel trilogy with picking up from 6, picking up from 5, replacing 6. And give Danielle Harris a grown Jamie Lloyd storyline. Would love to see that.
I'd be open to it, and I'm sure Danielle Harris would be open to it.
Oh, she'd fucking literally blow a fucking producer for it.
And hold on, and
allegedly.
Real quick, I just want to make sure we didn't notice that they that Rob Zombie like set up, like repurposed the psychic bond between Laurie and Michael in this one, right?
Yeah, there was. I did get. Shut up. I did get that feeling from the movie where, like, all the visions that Laurie was having, I was like, yeah, they're doing the fucking psychic arc that they did with Jamie Lloyd.
And I think toward the end there, especially Charles, I think that the kind of quote that song, I think toward the end of the movie there, I think it definitely showed and proved that it was more than a feeling.
Oh, of course. But no, I didn't even like the fucking ending where she was just sitting in that room and then she stares off into space. Apparently she's looking at the hallucination of her dead mother and some weird horse that I still don't even know why it's there. And she just starts grinning. It's like, what is she like? Is she like now going to be a killer? I mean, what?
So that's where they left it, with her just being pretty much completely nuts.
Yeah,
well,
pretty much.
Like I said,
that's what I.
I'm sorry. I just want to say this, and then I'll dip out, and I'll let you guys. Just one moment. That's where I keep feeling like that from Rob Zombie on. Is like it was like a systematic pulling away from the Cult of Thorn, aka Sam Hain arc, and everything that was sort of even pulled towards that. So Jamie Lloyd pulls towards that. Her child pulls towards that. And it was so again we do a Terminator situation where we take out Jamie Lloyd and we start to take out any thread or connection to the Cult of Thorn at all. So there we go with that again. And that's why this whole replacement of the psychic bond and everything like that, and even the possibility that she may become a killer herself because she comes out in Michael Myers mask, in a sort of more and I guess in an effort to be more twisted than her going all the way throwback to when he was a kid and putting on his clown mask, having his clown outfit on, his mask on, and then going and killing. And going, stabbing her sister up, everything like that. I mean, no, his just more twisted because she walks out with Michael Myers' mask on. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's that whole thing to try to erase that whole possibility. It's all her and it's all centered around her, and they just kind of took it even further from there in the next series. But so then when people sort of accepted that, let's just go ahead and put it even further. Now they're not brother and sister anymore, so we take that whole Sam Hain angle out of it and everything like that. So it's, bunch of shit. Bunch of shite.
Yeah.
Odd decisions.
And then on top of that, and so I felt. I felt like overall the movie wasn't. I mean, again, Rob Zombie brutality is always welcomed for me, but
He definitely upped the violence in this one.
and I would just say, but it was just seeing those things and what was done to Loomis. Like I said, in certain things. And by the way, guys, fun fact: did you guys notice something in the movie?
Silas Weir Mitchell was at the book signing. Yeah, and that is the actor that played Monroe from Grimm.
I
Haha.
was trying to remember the name he wanted the book signed as. It was
Chet.
like
The
Chet
Deathbringer.
the Destroyer, the
Deathbringer.
Deathbringer. Chet the Deathbringer. Yeah.
But yeah, that was just a little. I was like, okay. And then and of course, we see all the usual suspects seemingly all together, as the police force, or as the I guess the transport police for Michael Myers. No, that was the. I'm sorry. Nope. Excuse me. I'm going back on the situation, but I did want to bring that in from the first movie, because I don't think we said that before. I don't think. That seeing all of those characters that he had before, all together, that was once against each other, all together, and as the transport police from before he escaped, if you guys remember.
Yeah, fucking.
Leslie Easterbrook from Police Academy fame, and then she ended up replacing as Mother Firefly, Otis, and then we have the marshal or sheriff, I forget his damn last name. Why do I keep forgetting his damn name? Sheriff Wydell, and then who else was that? Is that everybody?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we had the sheriff guy played by Brad Dourif, and we also had one of the coroners played by the same actor that played Charlie Utter from Deadwood. So
he was in the transport sequence. Yeah, it was him, and they're having that weird conversation about dead chicks.
Otis is half.
That guy was talking about how he knew somebody had had sex with a dead lady.
And let me make sure. Let me put a disclaimer on that. It's been my experience that people who bring up those conversations, they bring up the weird conversations, and somehow know somebody who's done that weird shit.
They've done it themselves.
They're the weird. They're the person. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're the person they're talking about. And
He even tried to say that. He was just like he said something like, a friend of mine did this, and then there was this time where it's like I'd never thought about it before. Yeah. He's like, "Hey man, just stop it, fucking stop it." And then Charlie Utter makes a dead girl, fucking banging a dead chick joke. He's like, stop with that sick shit. And then he makes a fucking horrific joke.
And also, couple of fun facts here. He also plays Otis's half brother in 3 from Hell. I think the one that Jim doesn't like.
Why didn't I recognize? Why is that not registering that Charlie Utter played that character? I know.
Yep, he played that. He also was in the movie. He was in the Rob Zombie movie 31.
Yeah,
still haven't seen that.
That's a good one. I like it. There again, speaking of different versions, there is the version I originally saw had Richard Brake beating the shit out of his face in the mirror for quite some time, and it was a really good movie. All of the scenes were extended and more brutal and fun. And then the version that's out now, I can't find the proper one. All I can find is a garbage version that has a 10-second. I think he punches himself 3 or 4 times and it moves on. It was a very good opening scene. I wonder what happened to that version.
And then also he plays. I don't know if you guys are aware of Muse.
Muse.
The rock band Muse.
Oh, okay. In a movie, yeah.
Shut up. He also plays the main villain in their video Knights of Sidonia.
Okay, I know the song. Never seen the video for it though.
Yeah, there's a video, and he plays the main villain in that, and he also plays a rabbit foot harvester in the show we just reviewed, Grimm.
Grimm, that is right. Yeah,
okay.
the Venator or something it's called.
Well, speaking of Venators and things that are disgusting, I did want to bring up something very disgusting. As you can see here, there's been an addition on our television screen at tinyurl.com/TEE-TV, where you can get all your fine TEE-TV merch. That's right, folks. It is finally here. The TEE-TV merchandise. You can get yourself a nice fancy t-shirt, which is stupid expensive, considering you can get much better priced things. Ladies, we don't exclude you fucking cooks. You can cook it up wearing your TEE tote bags if you want to rob a bank, no problem. You cold out, we got sweatshirts for ladies too, because we care. Look at this coffee mug, $17.99, all fucking black with a TEE TV logo. That shit is dope. Fucking dope. Now, forget that $27 t-shirt. Just $22 for this one. What's the fucking big deal there? T-shirt. It's stupid. Trucker's hat for hillbillies. This cop for stupids. You get buttons if you're a weirdo. Buttons. A mouse pad. Who doesn't want a mouse pad? If you're going to go play some baseball and you want to represent your team TEE TV, you got your baseball
Or just be
shirt.
fashionable and look like maybe you play baseball, but actually don't.
Sure, you got a dog. Your dog's a good boy. Then you can get him a dog bandana, no problem. You want to fucking this sweatshirt's pretty nice actually. 41, that's 40. No way. You get a fucking buy this TEE TV backpack and fill it up with explosives and go to the person who priced that. Jesus Christ, $31.99. Never mind. Do not blow up the dirt mall. Do not, I repeat, do not. Look at this, an artisan apron for fancier chefs, and it's only $23.99. It's good stuff. A sticker, ankle socks. You get socks. You feeling all American, bro? You feeling like super American? Look at that, an American shirt with TEE TV on it. You don't get better than this. A fag bag, only $17.99. You can own your own TEE TV fag bag.
Fanny pack.
Oh, my mistake. That's what my father called them. My mistake.
Oh my god.
My mistake.
Because a fanny pack sounds less gay.
And speaking of less
It
gay,
sounds less cancelable, Damian. I'd say.
speaking of less gay,
Shit.
look at these pair of boy shirts you can buy for $36.99. What? That's a ridiculous price. But if you get them in like camel color, not so bad. But anyway, and a tie-dye shirt. That's it. That's all the merch you get. But it is, as Richard Kish says, the finest merch in the biz. Fact.
Push the merch. Get the merch. Push the merch. Push the merch. Get the merch.
And you can get all that at tinyurl.com/TEE-TV. And don't forget about the even finer merchandise at tinyurl.com/pissgoblin and tinyurl.com/skullfacehead. Don't tell these guys I said it's finer merchandise.
Push the merch. Push the merch. Push the merch.
Push the merch. Push the merch.
Get the merch.
Best merch in the biz. Best merch in the biz. I like penis. Big penis. Cock. Cock. Cock.
That just went.
That was my Ski Mask Collective impression.
Really.
It was pretty good.
Buy our merch. It's on site.
Wow.
On site. Cock. I'll suck a cock. On site. Pack your fanny. Definitely gay. Hey, when I called it the F word bag, I wasn't saying nothing about gay. I thought that was what it was called. That was just a
No, it's a
fashionable
bag
phrase.
for your cigarettes.
Correct. I thought that was what it's called. That's literally why it's called a fag bag, because you put your fags in the bag on your hip, and you pull out your fags and your flame. You
Yoko,
set that faggot on fire.
Hey, Yoko Cholo, I dare you to say that to Rock. I dare you to say it to the Rock that fanny pack is definitely gay.
Yeah, well,
Say that to the Rock, pal.
just saying.
Yeah, but his is packed with protein and millions of dollars. That doesn't count.
Fanny. This big ass, this big ass beast walking around. Fanny.
Gotta get me one of those piss goblin mugs, Richard Kish says. Do you mean the black piss goblin mug or the cheaper and probably inferior white piss goblin mug?
Well, and we're not talking now. And to be clear, we're not talking about Jim versus me. We're just talking about the mugs. You know,
you get right. That's right. We're not doing that. We're not talking about he versus I. You can get three. There's 3 or 4 different piss goblin mugs to choose from. So we got you covered on the piss goblin mugs. Let me just tell you that over here at the Dirt Mall. White for $16.99. Black, superior black for $17.99.
and then we have the Oreo. Now we have the Oreo. The Oreo cover. Yeah.
For slightly less value. Less value. You got your travel coffee mug, $21.49, because we all know it's more important on the go. $18.99 for a camper's mug, so I guess they're saying hillbillies are more important than, So so we got lots of mugs.
Well, that one is all white and it has a silver lip over top.
Silver lining.
Yeah,
There's
so
always
that's like
a silver lining with
kind of
white.
reminds me of Richard Kish.
I'm sorry, I stepped on your punchline there.
No,
I apologize.
It's no problem. But my daughter, by the way, Jim, my daughter loves the thumbnail of the piss goblin pissing into into the other goblin's mouth. It was just.
Oh, yes. Well, tell her thank you.
Yeah, she was tickled by that. She was that really caught her. That really caught her eye when I was looking over the content and view counts. She was like, "What?" She's like, "What's that?" I was like, that's Jim taking over an insult, and he's doing things with that. So
couldn't help myself. Sometimes when I was so painful to listen to, I had to share my pain with the rest of you.
But I
gotta feel it.
Remember,
you gotta feel it
crying.
too.
But V made a very great statement here. Just so you know.
No, I just never did. Jesus, fucking guy.
What the fuck is that? What are you guys talking about? I know I zone out a little bit. Like I was just working on, literally that merch, that TEE TV merch, fresh off the press. Like in that short bit of silence in the last 10 minutes, that's when I made that. I was waiting for Luke to send me the pictures. So technically,
when we're talking about mirrors and you called us mouse.
Yes. You said you bunch of quiz and then tuned out. Okay, so that makes sense now. And what does that mean?
And I said you can sit on it and spin, pal.
You could spin on it and sit.
Whoa.
Oh, so Michael. So you doing a Michael Jackson? No,
I want to see Moonwalker really bad. Somebody shared a GIF of Michael Jackson dance shooting a guy. And now I'm like, why have I never seen this? It's got Danny Aiello. It's like some weird-ass fucking psychedelic nightmare. Why have I never seen Michael Jackson's Moonwalker?
I don't know, man. I don't know. How old were you when that came out? For
old
me,
enough to play the video game. That was all the rave at the time. It was an innovative game at the time. The physics in it.
But it was a big thing for younger kids to see that whole movie. It was just a lot of him just kind of, letting his imagination go wild. I guess I don't know. It was, it was fun for what it was. He wasn't the main villain though. He wasn't the main villain. I think when it was a whole big battle thing, I think somebody else was like the main villain. I think. Why am I missing the main villain now in the whole Moonwalker thing though? But
folks, this is why they don't allow me on this show, because I'm going to make them talk about Medea and Moonwalker.
Oh, come on!
Nothing that's listed on the title card.
Well, while we're here, and topical thing, what do you think about
Michael Jackson did not touch those boys.
But what do you think about them bringing this up and trying to reinstate it after his death? Like, what the fuck do you think that's about?
Those two dudes wanted money. That was already proven that they were lying little bitches. The guys who did the HBO thing. I thought you and Stone did a thing on that when it happened.
Yeah, we did a little something on that. Yeah, we did.
But yeah, we forgot. I'm assuming.
No, because they're bringing the case out again after his death.
Oh, now again?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know about this.
Yeah,
Joe Pesci. Not what's his name? It's Joe Pesci. It's not Danny Aiello. He's not even in it. Apparently, I'm stupid. Now I gotta watch it.
He's the main villain?
Yeah, Frankie, Mr. Big Ladio. Clancy Brown plays a policeman.
And do you know, I mean, weird fact or maybe telling fact, I just don't know how you'll see it, but one of those guys that's accusing Michael Jackson, by the way, he's the guy that basically that Britney Spears supposedly cheated on Justin Timberlake with.
Kevin Federline?
No.
That's the only one that she did, I know.
That he was also a backup dancer, and she had. It seemed like as part of what New News is now, it seemed like she has a habit of fucking the help sometimes. I don't know what her deal is with that, but that's her thing.
Well, I mean, she's a wackadoo. She can't have somebody of her social and financial status, and be where she is mentally. She wouldn't be able to survive in that relationship. She has to go for inferior men, like way less than her. And looking within the help seems like a good way for her mind to find that.
Very good possible point there.
Purely speculation.
Damian, can we get a special speculation from you?
Yeah, Damian, can you confirm as a man who has fucked Britney Spears? You delivered her a scrimp pizza and then you stuck it in her cunt.
Who needs protection when you got shrimp pizza? Just wrap it up and stick it in.
That dick's not toxic. This dick is toxic.
I thought you rubbed it with the scrimp first to mask the... never mind. Never mind.
That's vulgar.
Blind man walked past the fish market one day and said, "Evening, ladies."
It's a classic.
I have heard that joke so many times.
And it's always good.
And it keeps
It's best
funnier
by Afro, man.
every
It's
time
best
I
by
hear it.
Afro.
Gets a little tee-hee from me.
So I guess we're done with that trashy Halloween too.
I mean,
Are we?
I'm sorry I did that.
No, we're good. I mean, I'm. There's not much I have to say about it. Like I said, there are fun details that I see that I was able to see, and there was some merit to it. But I mean, overall, it was just the Loomis shit just kind of overshadowed and dimmed every fucking thing. And I get what he was trying to do. He was trying to make him like really, really way out psycho, really, really gone, really mentally. What? Go ahead.
I don't think there was that much in it. I think he was just. I'm gonna play Donald. What's his name? I'm gonna play Loomis, completely opposite of how the original was done. Chip. And then everybody would think I'm brilliant because it'll be such a departure from the original.
Yeah, I mean,
And then he blew a guy. That was Malcolm McDowell. Quote.
I'm Dr. Loomis.
But can I just take a minute to say that I was not expecting to see Weird Al Yankovic or Chris Hardwick.
Wait, so then so we're done with Loomis? Because I had one last thing to say about. Look, all I have to say about Malcolm McDowell's Loomis.
You, sir, are a homosexual.
That's all I gotta say.
I just,
Yeah, that was a great scene when he was all pissed off because he was on that show with Weird Al and Chris Hardwick.
Yeah.
Because he was made to look like an idiot. Because he is.
But see, that was the thing though. This whole thing was just like, it was just so weird how it was just like playing, to turn his indictments. It's all of a sudden like Rob Zombie's viewpoint to turn his indictments, rightful indictments of the police force in the original Halloween series, of how they didn't believe him and how they didn't take the whole situation seriously at all, like were right indictments, but then to turn them into his fucking ridiculous arrogance and just indifference to, to the police force and everything like that around in this local town. They turn everything back on him like he perpetuated all of this. It's just it was just, I don't understand like why he felt like I really need to show people something by shitting on Loomis. I would never fucking understand that. I would just never fucking understand that.
You know what it sounded like when he shit on Loomis? And we know what it looked like. It sounded like.
Yeah, Jim Grindle sounds. It sounds like it describes the face you make when you're taking a hard shit. Jim Grindle. Yeah, Jim Grindle sounds. It sounds like.
That's what I. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I saw the word shit. You said the word shit. It was sitting there. I didn't. Low hanging fruit. I'm a low hanging fruit. My balls. You don't know how long they hang. I'm telling you these days. Anyway.
That's why shit. Roseanne. That's why Roseanne Hill is a hill he'll die on.
Don't forget Luke's stupid theme song when we finally start the show. Cause whoops.
Theme song.
Yeah.
He apparently made a theme song and didn't tell nobody.
For who?
For yous guys. Are we done with Halloween?
I mean, I don't have too much more to say. Honestly,
No.
It was just,
Charles?
It was just,
Yeah, I got nothing else to say as well.
That movie sucks dick. Anyone who likes it also sucks dick. Rob Zombie probably sucked a dick right before he fucking wrote that, and then kept a dick in his mouth the entire filming of it. That's what I have to say. So we're done?
yeah.
All right, well then, without further ado, let's start the show. Richard Kish, it's time for you to go. Goodbye, sweet boy Kish. It was nice that you came to see us, and you will be missed. But the show must go on. I don't know. I like it. That's not very on brand with you guys.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't think it's very on. It didn't feel like your show. It didn't feel like a good intro to your show.
Okay.
Luke, I'm sorry. The first fucking video he's made that I don't feel it fit with what he was making it for. Usually he's spot on.
So what do you think, guys?
I liked it.
It's like a thing that plays an ending, maybe even. You're not a spooky show. That's a Night Creeps thing. Night Creeps is the spooky show. You guys are the cheery boys. You're Saturday morning cartoon.
Spooky.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, we reviewed Dark. We reviewed Hannibal.
True. You know what? You're right. You guys do go with you have a much darker theme. I'm wrong. You know what? It is on brand with what you do. It's not on brand with my expectations of what the program is as a viewer.
Oh. Ooh.
But it is on brand with what yous people are putting out.
Use people, huh?
You heard me, yous person.
Us as guys.
You. Us as yous.
So it is time. Is it time to finally get into the finale?
Get the hell out of here, Richard Kish. We're trying to talk about Justified.
Oh, are you kidding me, man? Wesley Snipes is way darker than me. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, really. He's not even near. Have you never seen I Heart Huckabees? Like the stepbrother in that movie, Jonah Hill's stepbrother. Jiminy. And way taller, too. Have you never seen a Kenyan? Fucking Richard Kish.
That guy from, oh my God. Gandalf, you know what I'm saying? Gandalf the Blind, I guess, over
right?
here or something.
Look, with all that white on his face, he's like literally a white person. Put him in white clothing and just a white t-shirt and pants, and you think you got a Klan member because every other part of him is so white. Yeah, obviously he will see that contrast. It's simply a color spectrum thing, is all I'm saying.
So,
Yeah.
That justified finale, eh?
Yeah, I love that scene with Baby. Oh, well, let's not. So anyway, how about them Albanians, huh?
They're like, you know, they're sort of like a little more serious Chechens. I kind of compare them to the Chechens a little bit from Barry. I feel like they're just a little less. They're a little less personality.
The episode was good. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
You know, no feelings on the Albanians versus Chechens. There, Charles.
I mean, I think of the Albanians as a poor man's Chechen.
Oh, come on. Woo, that's bitey there. That's kind of bitey there, Charles.
Oh
I'm just,
yeah. I know. I just wanted to like put that out there.
woo. He likes the Chechens better.
I don't know. It's just they always came off as better villains to me. They did.
More fun
Yeah.
while still being villains.
Yeah. Albanians, I mean, well, in the context of this show, the Albanians were, I want to say, the only Albanian that was smart was the leader. He was the leader, yeah. Because he actually had a plan to do with Mansell, and he was going to stick with that plan until Skinder, being the idiot that he was, decided to go out on his little journey of revenge, and it got him killed. And I'm like, you fucking dumbass. If you would just left things alone, Mansell would have been stuck in that safe room, and he would have eventually died of dehydration, malnutrition, and just die. Yeah, he just would have just like ceased to exist. And no, Skinder was like, oh no, I have to preserve my honor. And I'm like, dude, your honor will be preserved in like a week.
At least wait till the leg heals before you attempt to fucking hit.
Yeah.
We have a pretty interesting question here. How do you leave a nice charged camping lantern in the hideout room?
Yeah, that was stupid. Just most of the shit that was in there could have been used for something. I have a fun fact for you folk about the program. It turns out, because I was reading about the book, trying to see something about differences, because what I understood was it was about, like I've been saying, it's about setting up the Albanians and Mansell to go against each other somehow, or using the Albanians. It didn't really seem like this show played out that way, and the thing was kind of anticlimactic too, the showdown between Mansell and Givens in the end. But as I'm reading to get some confirmation here, I discover the book is where the term, because the story primarily revolves around the life of Clement Mansell, a disturbed ex-cop turned murderous criminal known by his alias, get ready for it, White Boy Rick. And this movie predates the actual criminal, Rick Wersch, who was called White Boy Rick, and they made the movie recently. Well, I guess what year was that? 2018. Yeah, recently enough, called White Boy Rick, with Matthew McConaughey's. So, yeah, there you go. Fun fact. This is where the phrase White Boy Rick comes from. The book City Primeval.
She was
Well,
an
that is-
ex-cop originally.
What, Damian?
Yeah, what did
She
you
was an
say?
ex-cop originally. Which
Yeah,
I
that's
completely forgot
another
this.
interesting fun fact.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that, but then again, I never read the books, so.
Clearly. Well, there's only one book for this. Because, again, this isn't a Raylan Givens story. It's a Raymond Cruz. That character who in the show they meet in the bar for that one scene.
Like 1-2 minute scene.
Yeah, that's the Raylan Givens in the book.
Well,
See,
apparently I saw a thing. Apparently the guy who played Raymond Cruz in something else. It was a movie. I can't remember what the movie was.
Is that
but
so?
It's the
Yeah.
second time he's played that character.
Then that's why they gave him the spin. That's why they gave him the thing. Oh wow, Raymond Cruz is also the name of the actor who plays Tuco.
Really?
Yeah.
What, from Breaking Bad?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Oh shit! They should have made him Raymond Cruz in the show then.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really feel like, I don't know, FX is pretty good with letting people have sort of whatever the fuck they want runtimes these days. But it kind of felt like a lot of the episode was rushed to fit in the final part of the episode, I thought.
Wait, what?
I kind of thought a lot of the episode was rushed so they could have that big, ending
okay. Yep.
piece.
That's how you
But
confused
yeah,
me. on how we
FX is
got
pretty
there.
good about like having loose times for episodes, so they could have gone longer. I don't know. I felt like certain parts just felt rushed.
And plus, they were trying to make this more of. I mean, like I said before we started this show, and I just have to say, like, I had to say to somebody who's watching the finale with me. I'm like, I don't want to jump again toward the end. I just want to say, just for reference, like, look, there's Winona coming up, and like, look, there's Winona, and like, I'm just saying, like, I'm saying once again, like, that whole thing for what it was and for what the environment, I guess, was supposed to be, that was going to be the theme. I guess they felt like there was no way some pretty white girl was going to be there in Detroit in law enforcement and be able to have some sort of fling. But again, I really felt like they could have put in a better looking black woman, and it could have been more of a love interest possibility thing that people would have more clamored for. But it just wasn't. It just didn't work. It didn't work. And that whole thing was just
That fucking scene where she's in the bath and he's scrubbing her back, and she just looked terrible.
Yeah, that scene was just cringy. It just
This is what Raylan's been reduced to. Just scrubbing the backs of just somewhat haggard-looking women.
and then hearing that bullshit story of a house that was all her ex-husband, but she still lives there. Don't sell it. Don't move any other place. But yeah, but sit around and act like it's some sort of prison you live in. Like, come on. I mean,
There was something she said was like, he insisted on heating the pool, even in the heart of winter. It's like, well, isn't that when you want a heated pool? Why is that crazy? I think her point was the cost, but it's like, well, yeah, don't you want a heated pool in winter?
I guess most people.
Among whatever he's done in life, I don't think that's, I'll give him that one.
I guess most people wouldn't feel like they would want to jump in the pool during wintertime. But if you had it heated, I mean, maybe you would.
Yeah, if you got a heated pool, like, that'd be the best thing. It's fucking freezing outside. You jump in a heated pool.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So like I said, I thought there may be some merit there, but thanks to you, Damian, I understand that was totally bullshit. Thank you.
She is just a babbling idiot who refuses to take responsibility for anything. And still comes out on top. She just comes out on top.
Oh God! I just hope it don't be some weird shit that'll continue, because I just hope it won't be some weird shit that'll continue. And do you really think? Now let me ask you this: in that showdown, or the showdown that wasn't a showdown, I'm kind of asking this question. Do you really think that the whole entire time it was about him pulling out that cassette?
That was stupid.
Do you think that? Do you think that something about him really made fucking Raylan jump the gun and shoot him when he didn't know for sure that he was pulling on him?
Well, he assumed he was pulling.
In that scene, I think Raylan was looking for a reason to shoot him. It didn't matter what the reason was. if he like when he was pulling out the cassette tape, I would assume that cops would only like fire their weapon when they have like immediate confirmation that it's a gun. Like now, of course, it's a very testy situation, but I mean, he probably had like a few seconds to be able to see what was actually in Mansell's hand and not fire. So I think what's going on there is that he was looking for a reason to shoot him. And so when Mansell was pulling out the cassette tape, it was like, oh, he's got a gun, bang. And that's all it was to me. That's what that scene felt like.
So in your assessment, it was always about Mansell pulling out the cassette tape.
Well, I mean, ever since we saw what was going on with Sweetie and what happened with him, him playing that music on the boombox, and then of course with how he reacted when Sally had mentioned that she wanted to listen to his music, he like threw away all of his anger that he may have had towards her, and it's like, oh yeah, sure, baby, I'll show you my tape and everything. And it's just, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just like I think that's all it was really about for him, is that he wanted to show off his talent as a singer.
So in that moment of kicking in the window and coming into his lawyer's house and everything like that to confront her, and seeing Raylan there and everything and all the tension that's there, he really still at that moment wanted to pull out that cassette. I asked the question because my feeling is that was just something just to fuck with his mind a little bit. I feel like. I suspect that. Because otherwise, it's Raylan jumping the gun because maybe a little something in him was a little worried he might not be fast enough. Like, what do you guys think about that?
Should be, yeah. Like he sort of sized up this guy, and it's just like, am I up to the challenge? Like, yeah, it's a good point. I didn't even consider that.
I mean, that's what it felt like to me. It felt like to me like he kind of jumped the gun on him. Like, I mean, like he kind of, like almost he was kind of, because I'm like, okay, he went to his back pocket, but he didn't even get it around. I didn't feel like he got it around before he got popped like 3 times. So it was just like,
yeah,
he get his hand. Yeah.
I guess it's a tough thing because if he had given him that little bit extra time, and it was a gun, like, yeah, I guess. I don't know, because
see,
a couple
it's
seconds can make all the difference.
Yeah, but it's interesting to think about, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I had to go talk to somebody, but I mean, well, I'm not technically back. There's still something else I got to do, but
all good.
Yeah,
no problem. Jim?
Yeah, I still talking about the whole music thing. I still wonder if maybe if Sweetie hadn't just laughed at his music, if maybe he might not have killed him. That's something I do kind of wonder about.
No, nah.
Like, I think that was always the thing, but I don't know, because he does seem very egotistical about his musical abilities.
He was always going to die, but at least he wanted the. If he was going to die, he was hoping that he'd die actually liking his singing.
So it's like, I'm gonna kill you regardless, but I would really like your approval.
Yes.
Before I
when he
burn your bar down.
And when he gave the scathing view of it that he did, he was like, wow, even with this right now, you still can't lie to me and tell me that you like it, you know what I'm saying? And so it was just like, yeah, so that's what it was, you know? It's almost a different. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's that weird sort of thing that makes him like different from the average villain in a way, because like this is their way of like, because that was the main thing between them. See, that's the thing that I guess, and sort of like storytelling that people have to understand. So like the main thing between Sweetie and Mansell was music. He really respected him because he felt like he played with some of the greats that he, you know what I'm saying, that he loved as far as music went. Real music that, you know what I'm saying, that he really liked. So, and then their situation ended with music. And it was like, man, he would really love it if a guy that he really respected musically would actually like his singing, and he's like, even in the face of being killed, you still can't. It was their way of like, you could beg for your life in a way by saying, man, I love your music, it's great, I mean, I love your rendition of this was great, you know what I'm saying, it's awesome. Or you could die like a man, you could die like a man and basically say that, fuck you, do what you got to do. And anyway, and he basically did the equivalent to fuck you, do what you got to do, by telling him the truth.
Because what do you say,
what he
like,
felt.
because he laughed at him and then he said, like, what are you going to give me, a cover band bullshit right now or something like that?
Honky chicken fat cover bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I believe I got everything in there.
Yeah. And man, like, that had to be, on some level, just crushing for that motherfucker. Because he really wanted him to just be like, yeah, you're the shit, and mean it.
What was worse, honky or chicken
Desperately
fat?
wanted that.
I mean, wait, what was worse?
Honky or chicken fat?
When was this said?
Chicken fat was pretty goddamn good.
Yeah. When Mansell was playing Sweetie his cover song
Of Seven Nation Army.
before he killed him.
Yeah, which I still think was stupid because I like Sweetie. I thought he was cool.
Yeah, but they're obviously not sticking around for the next season in that area.
Yeah, because
How is
Sweetie
it going to be
is
called
dead.
City Primeval? There's a fuck up. How are you calling it City Primeval based on the Detroit, and then you're setting up a story that has Raylan starting off in Florida, Baby Billy up in Mexico? How are we getting to Detroit again for season 2?
Look, the name City Primeval, I probably said this already, but that name made me think of that BBC TV show which had the dinosaurs come through the time portal.
It just makes me, I'm like, okay, so it's Raylan taking on dinosaurs in the city.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, that's what the
Which I would 100% watch. Him just quick drawing on T-Rexes and shit.
Yeah.
Or maybe a giant African crocodile. We're not talking about Carolyn though, but another one.
Oh, I get
Burn.
Are we talking about a certain blonde idiot that decided to walk by herself through the warehouse district of one of the most dangerous cities in the country?
I swear to God, Charles, you are the equivalent of Kurt Angle when it comes to this situation. I won the Olympics with a broken freaking neck. I won the Olympics with a broken freaking neck. It's like she walks through the city. My God, where did she go? Where did she go next, Charles? Where did she go next, Charles? When she walked on the street, where did she go next?
She went to the hotel. She went back to the hotel.
No. Where did she go? Where did she go before that?
I don't remember because I'm trying to forget that Willa even exists.
That abandoned warehouse? Oh, come on, man. Come on. No, don't forget your script.
Been doing the same for the last. Never mind.
Oh my God! You know what? Luke, you're bringing up some nice conversation because I did want to bring that up too. I like that scene when the cops and Raylan took the redhead chick cop in for questioning. I did not like that scene because I hate that type of shit. That shit would make me say what she tried to pull would make me say some real ugly shit. You know what I'm saying? To somebody trying to play me like that. All of a sudden, just laughing. And then all the shit that you guys have done. I mean, they're just trying to play fucking head games. That shit right there. That would really make me say some really fucking ugly shit. For real. I mean, that would piss me the fuck off. Like,
Yeah, I
really
wonder-
showed her true character in that moment, though.
It
Yeah.
did. Yeah, it did.
Like,
But
finally,
go
the
ahead.
mask is just completely off.
Yeah, it's like she doesn't even give a shit. It's just like, I mean, it's just he's like in her eyes, the guy was already a criminal, and that even if he wasn't guilty of what they were charging him with, he was, according to her, he was probably guilty of something else, and it didn't matter how they got him; they just sent his ass to prison.
And they don't fucking finish that story.
No, they just left it there.
Yeah, I think they're banking on a potential season 2, and that's when they'll possibly explore it more.
Oh, but by the way, folks, and Jim, you'll like this one. I mean, I think you really like this one. Fun fact on the on the quality, on the quality perspective of Carolyn's ex-husband. Fun fact, he played in an episode of Tacoma FD.
No, who does he play?
He played part of the D shift that the chief seemingly liked better. They were, and that crew were like better looking versions of the of the original crew, which the leader guy was David Arquette.
Okay, so one of the most recent episodes.
Okay,
Yeah, I
I haven't
think
seen
so.
that. I'm thinking of the other one.
Is Tacoma FD? Is that that Broken Lizard show?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, no, I haven't seen that episode. I was thinking of one of the other shifts they did the PSA battle with.
So
Here,
he-
I'll take a look.
I was going
at
to say, he
Tacoma
doesn't
FD, 'cause
seem
I
familiar
like
at all.
Lizard.
It was just one show. It was just one show that was kind of like he plays of course the better looking version of the black character on the show and everything like that. David Arquette plays the better version of Eddie Panisi on the show. And there's like this pro wrestler, Loomis. I don't know if you remember if you recognize who I'm talking about, one of the recent guys. But
He pinned him
played-
6 times.
I don't know. Yeah, but it's weird, but yeah, he kind of does have the name, yeah. But it's like he plays a better looking version of the, of the one bigger white, It's like this whole thing that they had going on. So it's just kind of like a fun fact to see how they look in a certain perspective. It's like, yeah, this guy who plays her ex-husband and everything like that, he's like on another show playing like the better looking version of the main cast, one of the main cast characters, so just kind of a fun thing to impart there.
Another fun fact is that we have another word from our sponsors. That's right, a brand new piece of TEE TV merch for you fat, silly boys out there. You got your nice shirt over here, available in many colors, but you know which one you want.
Looks like Young Jim.
Fuck you, Bray Wyatt lover. Yeah, fat ladies like Kai Brancaccio's wife can get this nice shirt, only $26.99 if they can afford it. Coffee cups, we got them. Same products as before, but actually a little bit more. And this time you can see them in colors. That's right. Different colors are available, but these are obviously the best ones, as those are the ones that I have chosen for you to look at. They're obviously the best. You got an ugly little baby? Stick it in the shirt. It'll look cuter. It's only $20. Skip a can of formula. Get your little shit that. TEE TV mouse pad. Wonderful. You need it. Look at that fucking pillow. It looks like it belongs on a 1970s couch. Look at this. Black ladies with bellies out can wear it. Look at that. No problem.
I'd have put her.
I think she should have bought a larger size. It doesn't seem to fit.
I'd have easily put her in. Yeah.
Yes, I would easily put it in her too. She should have been the one that Raylan had sex with on that program. Coffee cups, socks, of course. Still, look at this. You got a lunch bag. That's right. We don't have a lunchbox, unfortunately. But you got a lunchbox. So get you one. Only $17.49. Surely you can afford it. Look at this. The logo almost fits the entire bottle. Fancy. American shirts, great. Hillbilly shirts, wonderful. Travel cup, not available in the other logo. And fat lady shirts or pregnant lady shirts. Your choice. Whatever you want to tell yourself it is, Kai's wife. Either way. Fat, pregnant, either way. And that's our merch for today. Back to your programming.
She can't wear our shirts. She's too fat.
Oh, I'm sorry. And you can get that particular logo at tinyurl.com/TEE2. That's TEE2 TOO, not the number 2.
And how?
Okay. What else we got in this Justified talk?
Can we talk about the blonde-haired elephant in the room that apparently Willa is back?
2 seconds. 2 seconds. It was you could deal with it.
Yeah, of course you
Just
guys
suck it up,
She
Buttercup.
She
Roy
wasn't
did your
so
rant.
bad in the finale. I guess because she wasn't sulking and being all big.
Yeah, she wasn't sulking and wandering around a warehouse district of one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
Like a dum-dum. A stupid dum-dum.
Some
Well, you
guy
know what?
can smell Charles.
You know
Oh,
what?
I know who that is.
I was gonna say you must know who it is because your name's not up, so that's
Yeah,
either
yeah,
a bad
yeah,
troll or you know.
No. That's my friend. That's my friend that I've talked about before.
He can smell what the Chuck is cooking.
Oh, God. You know I don't like that name.
With a murderous fury, I'm aware. Yeah.
I do want to say though, I just question. I just feel like it's just really, really flaky, and really, I don't know, man. Like that lack of security, transporting, Boyd is just. I just like, what the fuck is that about?
He was inside of a truck. I mean, how much more security you want to put on him?
I'm sorry, who was inside of a truck inside of a truck?
Baby Billy Bible Bonkers. Baby Billy Bible Bonkers.
I have no idea what you're saying. You're
Boyd.
Boyd Crowder, who at the end of
Oh,
Justified has turned into Baby Billy, his character from The Righteous Gemstones.
So he actually is in the Righteous Gemstone.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in all of those Gordon Green, Danny McBride shows. Well, I guess there's just 2 of them,
Everything
right?
except Eastbound.
Well, I know he was in that show,
Principal.
Vice Principals, that got canceled.
Yeah.
I think it just
That
ended.
didn't get canceled. Yeah.
Yeah, it had a specific story it was telling.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said it got canceled.
No,
No.
it's just a 2-part story.
Oh, well then at that point, I'm going to check it out at some point.
And
Oh, you
hello
should.
to
It's very
Jake
good.
Who's Don. Jake Who's Don. Hello to you.
Hello, Jack Huston. How are you all doing?
How are you doing today, Jake? Who's Don? Are you doing very good? I am doing very good today too.
Doing so good.
I could definitely say something.
I'm
but
doing
it's
so
gonna
very, very
make
good.
It's going to make me look very, very bad.
All you should do is say
Charles
it.
wants to do bullying. Don't doing.
Are you going to do something very... What is it? Damn it.
What the fuck?
What did it... I missed it.
No, God damn it. I don't want to say it again. So you're just going to have to go back and just like...
I guess I'm going to have... No, no one's going to hear it because I had yammered over it. I pooed all
Jim
over
is
it.
not a TV, is human being.
I am human being. Why are you calling me TV? I am not a television. I do not have knobs for you to press and to turn. I do not have squiggly lines on my screen. I am a
You're
human
rude, man.
being. When you
I am
prick
not
me,
a
do I not
television.
come?
Human male.
I'm an adult human male.
I fucking love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That's where that line is from.
Is it because they're using it now to refer to the transsexual argument?
Oh my god.
Yep. I am not a TV. Stop doing bully on me, you son of a bitch.
All right, but do we have anything else to discuss about City Primeval?
Can we get rid of this gem already?
Who said that? Stone? Was that
No, it
you?
was obviously Charles Weedon's voice. Clearly, I heard it was clearly his
Did you
voice.
see my mouth move?
Are you seeing the word that come out of my mouth?
I think television man doing tricks.
Oh no, I have turned into a TV. What do I do now? I have lost control of my human parts. Nah, never mind.
Hopefully someone changed station.
No,
This
don't
silly
change
bullshit.
station. It hurts. It will hurt very much. Don't change station. You have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah. You know, Mr. Stone had to go off screen because, well, you know, Indians are technically Asians, and there is a strong narrative being posed, or whatever it may be. I'm being very trepidatious with my words, trying not to be saucy. I was just trying to be silly, you know, and it's coming out saucy. Blacks hate Asians. That's what I was trying to say. So he's off screen to not further that stereotype. They don't actually. I'm saying that's what people are saying. I'm not. No, we here at TEE-HEE TV not advocate the words that are coming out of our own mouths. We do not believe them or agree with them, and nobody should take them seriously. Do not do anything the people on these programs do, except for Charles Weeden. You can follow Charles Weeden's life, and you'll be fine. You'll be safe. There's no harm that can be done to you. But do not do anything else you see anybody else doing here at all, at home.
We almost need like a South Park style like intro disclaimer.
I do believe
The show is not for anyone.
Well,
Not
there you
for
go.
anyone, whatever the fucking that end line is.
Get writing it then, so that Luke and I, the media team, can make it for our comeback. September 11th, we're back with a bang, baby.
Oh,
Finally,
boy.
something notable will happen on September 11th.
Boom. Yes, finally, September 11th will be a day you just can't forget.
Perhaps never.
Yeah, perhaps never. Jam, it's not... We here at the DJR Network do not condone anything Jim says. Sorry for anything our talent says that offends people. Thank you, fuck you. Eat a dick. My name's Jake Who's Done, and I approve this message.
Oh, Jake, who's done? What I gotta tell you.
Fucking Jake Who's Done.
Oh boy.
I'll hang around till Stone returns, and then I'll skedoodle. Since we're done with the Primeval. The woman leaves a bad taste in my mouth with her wig, and again, the death of Mansell. Now that we passed it, what was there? What? Last words were, why'd you prove or to hammer home that this guy is just an entitled psychopath? I feel like that makes everything about what preceded it, every action he did, made it worse. Because
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was just going to end by saying that before, it seemed like he's got to have a trick up his sleeve. He can't be this fucking stupid. No, he is.
Well,
yeah, it turns out, yeah.
Like, I never got my chance to say my full point, my full thing, what was going on with Mansell and the cassette tape. When he went to Carolyn's house and he smashed down the window, I think he went there with the full intention of harming Carolyn.
Oh, you think?
I don't think that he was going to kill her. I think he was going to do something a lot worse than that. But thankfully, Raylan was there to stop him, and the whole thing about him having the cassette tape on his person, I think that cassette tape is always on his person, because every opportunity he has to share his musical creation with other people, he's going to take it. So even though he went there with the intention of hurting Carolyn, it just so happens to be a happy accident, at least for him, for Raylan to be there. So he's like, hey, don't you want to listen to my mixtape? That kind of thing. It's just... That's what I got from it. Like, he always has that cassette tape on his person. Always. I wouldn't be surprised if he sleeps with it.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
I did like that his final words were, chicken fat, why'd you kill me? Or something like, chicken fat, why'd you... Yeah, something like, why'd you kill me? I think he phrased it slightly. Yeah, he called them chicken fads.
Yeah, well, that brings it to my other point, is that I think Raylan had every intention of killing him regardless of what was going on.
Well, that's the point of the story.
And he just wanted a reason to be able to shoot Mansell.
Again, back to the book of this guy's freaking me out. Keeps trying to convince me I'm a television, but I am not. Oh, he means transvestite. Well, that is true. So back to the books. The whole story is about how good, and again, this is referenced in, I say and again a lot when there's no prior. You know, it's like, and again, something I didn't say before. The scene with Raymond Cruz, well, I guess, and again to reference Cruz, that shows you that they're both the same man, and it shows you that their intents were to gray the line. You know, Raymond he did what he did, and that's essentially why he couldn't stay a cop anymore, because he knew he had to keep crossing that line and bending the law. So the story of City Primeval, the novel, is about how good men and women break or bend the law to achieve righteous goals.
Do what's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but with that redheaded detective lady, I don't think she was doing.
Jake, who's Don? Link, please. You should make Jake a moderator here, Damian. I'm sorry, you were saying, Mr. Weeden?
Yeah, I don't think that woman was doing things to get the right person for the crime. I think she was legitimately corrupt. Like,
and that I think really revealed itself in the way she handled that final scene we see her in.
Yeah, the one where she's being investigated
this is just
by internal affairs. Yeah.
Like, she's just a piece of shit.
Yeah. She's just. I mean, at first I thought maybe she was being coerced to do this, that somebody had dirt on her and she was forced to do this. But like, no. After that whole interview that she had with internal affairs, I was like, yeah, this woman is legitimately corrupt. Like, she does not give a shit about anyone other than herself.
Well, that was clear.
Whereas the other guy. Sorry, you go.
No. That was clear. I was
just gonna say, whereas the other guy, the other cop, who he kind of got the feeling was corrupt from early on, just by or at least a little bit. Just, you know, the I forget his name, the white cop, like the kind of shaved head white cop.
Asshole.
Like, he even says,
I'm not an asshole guy.
Yeah, that guy who was sort of like, you know, yeah, maybe we do some things that it's like to take down people that we know did some shit. Even he was just like, he wasn't on board with what she was doing. He was right there just being like, no, like, yeah, maybe we do some things that are a little sketchy, but this bitch is corrupt.
Yeah, that's the thing. They confirmed she's super corrupt, but they did not resolve it. They made it look like they basically look like she's getting away, but like, I don't know. There's more to that story.
No, it was just more about just.
Sorry, Stone, but this is a creepy comment for you before you say that.
Right now, I'm watching this really is hoping to bait his. No, I didn't, Richard. No, I didn't.
Wow,
did
you see the part where Raylan stopped bathing her and she just looked at him and said, "Don't stop"?
No, I must have blacked this out.
I almost shuddered. I was like,
cringy. It was cringy. For sure, it was cringy.
And to Jake, who's Don, who says he's kidding about the stream snipe. Dang it, I thought they were exciting. All right, so Stone, you were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I just think that it was more about her being able to take this power stance more than anything. They had her. And I mean, I'm pretty sure with him giving Raylan the gun and everything like that he's willing to testify and all that good stuff with it, whatever process I have to go to prove whatever's proven. But I'm just saying, it just from what you're saying a little bit, it's more of like she takes like this power stance, like I hold my head up high. This boys club can act like, can act like this, but and then wants to crucify me and all this bullshit, like this whole male female bullshit that was kind of the under. I mean, but it seemed like it's always the underlying thing, but it doesn't always have to be. And it seemed like sometimes it could be a little just pushed in there. And you definitely see, because I definitely heard the word ally used when she was interviewing for that judgeship. Carolyn, I mean, I heard her use the term ally, so
Which I was like, okay, what exactly does that mean? It's like, I mean,
Women helping women for these purposes overall. I mean, allies should mean anybody being a friend to anybody they consider an ally
well,
it's women helping women pretty much.
I mean, having a judge be like around to like owe her a favor or something. Yes, I can see how that would be useful, but that would also be a complete misuse of her authority as judge.
Whatever. That's just that's the way the way it works in politics and law, I guess.
But yes and no. I think that's another missed opportunity with stories in this show, where just a lot of these characters were background fodder, but they actually had very interesting stories. Like, I want to know what happened. I at least want to know what fully happened to that judge who was there for the sting operation, etc. And Your Honor,
she wasn't a judge. She was a prosecutor.
Oh, she wanted to be a judge. I guess we do know what happened because what's her dick got her job.
Yeah, she tried to sort of usurp the job, I guess.
Right. Well, she just took the job.
That's not the right word, but yeah.
She got the job by fucking...
No, I mean the other woman. She tried to sort of... Yeah. She knew Carolyn was going for it, and then she kind of cut in there and was trying to get it.
Well, they're sort of resolved, I guess, but shows are doing this a lot lately, and it's kind of annoying where they're sacrificing some good plots just for background characters. For instance, like Your Honor, everything about that show was far more interesting than Bryan Cranston or his storyline. They could have done a great show about those mafia families. Of course, nobody would have watched without Cranston. That said, the whole show is nothing but thrown away storylines now that Cranston's character is not a part of it. Like, it's a waste.
But based on what was there, you would try. You feel like there was something else to move on. I mean, because
are you kidding me? It's fucking geared up for the two fucking women. The bitch just fucking tried to kill her Jimmy. She just tried to kill her husband, put a hit on him. Fucking, he's like, and he wakes up last scene in the bed. Bing, I'm gonna get you, bitch. And then prior to that, it's her against that fucking it's exact quote. Her against that fucking what's her name? The gang leader chick. I forget her name. What's her name?
Yeah, I forget. I was
Lil Mo or something.
Lil
like
Mo. Mo.
Okay,
it's the fucking mother of the mafia family versus Mo, and their two businesses are fucking directly across the street from one another. Where's the story? Like, literally every single character in that show has unresolved fucking interesting plot points at the end of that series.
But they're both just, oh god, they're both just.
You're a god. Well. You're oh god.
Well, thank you for saying that Freudian slip. Thank you.
You slipped in Freud's penis or something. I fixed it. See, I fixed it.
Mm-hmm. And your mind.
You're a dick. Absolutely. No, you're great. Oh fuck.
Yeah, well, might be a dick, but you can't fuck with our lovely duck sauce recipe. Okay.
Yeah, certainly not. The talk of the, I was going to say talk of the Twitter, but you can't say that no more.
Do I need to make a new piece of merch?
The X.
Yeah, talk of the Xer. Just doesn't sound real.
I mean, like I said, it's a great band name from somebody who wants to take that up. The lovely duck sauce recipe. I mean, that's a great band name.
I mean.
It's like
why are we talking about
some kind of jam band?
Huh?
Why are we talking about duck sauce?
Because Jake's a fun guy. That's why. He's a very, very
we have a lovely
guy.
duck sauce recipe.
Correct. And
I mean, is it similar to the secret of the 11 herbs and spices?
Well, it's a little bit like that, I'll say. It's a little bit. You'll find out in just a few short moments. I can promise you that much.
Stay tuned, Charles Weeden.
Hashtag stay tuned. You'll hear more in a moment. So what were we just talking about? We were in the middle of something good, though, before this duck sauce nonsense.
Your Honor ended as though there was going to be another season.
Oh yeah. But it's not just Your Honor. It's a lot of shows. Sacrificing good stories just because they have a Bryan Cranston vehicle. You know what I mean? Stories for vehicular assaults. So anywho,
Like, I don't know why they picked 8 episodes for this necessarily, because I think they probably could have gone the length of it. Like, what was Justified used to be? It was 13, I think. It was 12. It was 13.
I don't recall. Good question, but I'll tell you
But
this:
either
it
way,
definitely caught me off guard.
But they could have gone that regular length and fleshed them. Yeah, can't talk. Fleshed some things out more. A lot more.
I fully agree.
A lot of things were either rushed forward or, yeah, as you said, just completely abandoned, basically.
Mhm.
Because when I first heard about this, I thought it was going to be just like a one-off miniseries. But definitely not, based on the ending.
That's another thing they do. They lie about that just to like make it easy. You know what I mean? So that when Steve Carell comes back to play a psychiatrist and it fails, even though it's a great show, I'm not sure that failed. Bad example. But if it fails, he doesn't have to have the shame. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like, oh no, it was meant to be a limited series.
Correcto.
I still haven't watched that yet, actually. I was waiting for it all to be done.
Very good
Thank you for reminding
program.
me.
Very good program. I enjoyed it. I forget how it ends. David Allen Greer's in that as well. Speaking of him from earlier, yeah, I forget how it ends, but I remember it's very lovely. Lovely, like that duck.
Even though you don't remember it, do you remember being satisfied by the ending?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool.
I was very satisfied. Thank you for inquiring about my personal satisfaction. I do appreciate your interest in my well-being.
Welcome.
So
yeah, that ending,
Dead Air.
I was amazed they kept that under wraps this entire time.
Are we still talking about City
The Return
Primeval,
of Boyd.
We're talking about Boyd. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that because when this show first started, I was like, I looked into it. That's like one of the first things I checked to see if Boyd Crowder was going to make an appearance on the show, and nobody was talking about it.
Yeah, the only thing I've seen was Walton Goggins saying, hopefully if they get a season 2, we might see a return of Boyd.
I mean, I didn't even think this show was going to get a season 2.
Well, now we know what he meant.
It was going to be a one-off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the whole time. And then, yeah, got to the end of this. Like, despite Walton Goggins' comment, I thought that was just him being kind of, optimistic.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I thought it was a limited series. Then you get to the end, it's like, there's no fucking, like, if we don't get that next season, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, because, I mean, what is the time gap between the end of Justified and the beginning of City Primeval? Isn't it like 15 years?
No, it can't be because we just realized, what is it, 8 years since?
That's since the show ended, but the actual timeline, it would have to be because Willow was still a baby.
Yeah, Willow was a baby at the end of Justified, and now she's a teenager. She's around 14, 15 years old. The character.
Because you figure Justified, the series, probably only really took place over maybe a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think it ended in 2016, I want to say.
Mm.
Might not be right. I want to say it was like 2016. So
I'll look it up.
Yeah, I think the 2016.
It was 2015.
2015. Okay.
It ended in 2015. Yeah.
So it started in 2009. So. I'm not. I don't do math so good, but yeah, I have to figure that the series only took place over a couple of years for these timelines to actually match up and make sense. Like,
Yeah, well, let me see. I'm checking.
Even then, it's probably a little bit off. Though I don't think they ever really defined exactly what year it was supposed to take place in.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of gives them a little bit of room. But it probably just makes sense, barely, that she's 15 in the new series.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, Dead Air.
Yeah,
I had something else I was going to bring up. It's not coming to me. God damn it. No. This is why I need to start taking notes. I've been saying
really.
for months.
Yeah, Damian. Yeah, you should.
Fuck you, television man.
Motherfucker.
Jake Houston was right.
Yeah, I bet you. I'm not a TV.
Wait. Hold on a second. Who was right?
Jake
Jake Houston.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I thought you were talking about somebody else. I didn't know Jake Houston was still a part of the conversation.
You mean Luis Guzman, who was in the series finale?
Yeah.
Speaking
of that, I was as soon as he showed up as a prison guard, I was like, "Holy shit, that's Luis Guzman!"
As soon as they said Boyd was getting transferred, I figure he's going to get broken out. I thought it would be him because he's the notable person, but no, he's the guy who gets left in the back of the van, just sit there and shake his head, like fuck's
going
sake.
like, "God damn it, Boyd, we're gonna get you."
Yeah.
Oh man, but no, I thought that was cool that they had Luis Guzman in this because the last thing I saw him in was that Wednesday Addams show, where he played Gomez Addams, which he did not do a bad job in the role.
I thought he was good.
Yeah, I actually found him more believable than Catherine Zeta-Jones as Morticia.
Like, she also wasn't terrible, but he fit that role much better than she did, I thought.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just Catherine Zeta-Jones in that show just felt like Catherine Zeta-Jones playing a character. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Whereas, he actually, he played the creepiness.
Yeah, but no,
perfectly.
Catherine Zeta-Jones definitely looked the part. Like, she did look like Angelica Houston as Morticia Addams. But, you see, I've never really been much of a fan of Catherine Zeta-Jones to begin with. Almost everything that she's been in that I've watched, never cared for it. Well, I never cared for her performance. Everything else about it might have been good, but her performance...
I've always thought she's she's good enough, but she just never really... The performances never really stood out all that much.
Look, I mean... She was in the Mask of Zorro movies with Antonio Banderas, and she wasn't terrible in those. Ooh. Oh, hardy har, Stone. I'm not talking about that. But I don't know. I never saw.
So it's like what? I didn't say nothing.
No, but he was thinking something. I know he was.
Please. Go on. Don't let my thoughts haunt you. Go ahead, please.
No. I can definitely sense Stone is going. He's just like his eyes are looking back and forth, going like, "What's he talking about here?"
The second set of eyes in his brain are just rolling.
I'm just being an avid listener, Charles. Just being an avid listener is all. That's all I'm doing here. Just being an avid listener.
But no, I saw the first Mask of Zorro. I never saw the second one. I think it's called The Legend of Zorro. I never saw that one.
You know what I saw?
Sure I saw that. What?
I saw
everything TV, man.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking television. What a fucking jerk. Trying to trick me. I saw that there's brand new merch, 20 brand new items of lovely duck sauce recipes. That's right. Everybody, you can get your lovely duck sauce recipe. We got just shirts.
Why is that? Why don't we have the title at the top? Why don't we have the title at the top of it, though?
What do you mean?
What What the fuck?
Like they have like lovely dark sauce recipe at the top and then the ingredients.
I don't know, because it just happened. I don't know, man. Look, at least there's not a lot. Look how nice it is for the mouse pad. It almost fits. It's great. It's great. You get a camper's mug, fat lady. Oh, look, this one's for your sweaty bitches, like Kai Brancaccio's fat wife. This is a women's moisture wicking performance T-shirt.
I have never heard of such a thing.
I have never either. Look, a sweatsuit, Jake Who's Don. You can get yourself a $70 sweatsuit. What? It's a unisex, so I mean,
Wear your sweatsuits, cell phones.
Pricing this?
I have no idea. There's some nicely priced stuff like these magnets. How do they work? Lovely duck sauce recipe magnets. So yeah, get your lovely duck sauce recipes over there at tinyurl.com/lovely duck sauce.
I mean,
I gotta say, you do kind of need the title at the top.
Prices, or is it
Fuck you! What's that, Charles? What is that, Charles?
I'm not repeating it because you're just gonna say "fuck you" again.
No, I'm fuck you into Damian.
Oh, okay.
I should just wear a shirt with a random recipe so people make random things they don't know what they are.
You want
Madness.
I'm gonna make a fuck you Damian shirt as the next piece of merch, okay?
I'm surprised there isn't one already. Fuck you too.
It's coming up soon. I don't have time for this today.
Oh, we don't.
What were you saying, Charles Weeden?
But no, I was just, God damn it, what did I say?
Well, it's not even a recipe. It's fucking ingredients. So, I mean, theoretically, the whole
What is a
idea is
recipe?
stupid.
But
What?
no, it's just, I mean,
What?
A recipe is ingredients.
my question is that are you the one setting the prices, or is it the
No.
website setting the prices?
The website. I may be able to make them lower, though. May.
What the fuck? Why are they charging $70 for a sweatsuit?
A sweatsuit with a recipe on it.
Oh man,
I mean, yeah, with ingredients
yeah.
claiming to be a recipe.
Well, yeah. Because I want to wear a sweatsuit around my house and in public with the recipe for lovely duck sauce on
I don't
the
want to
chest.
wear.
Hey, sweet and spicy, man. Well, you know, somewhat spicy. You know.
God
not
damn it!
really.
Now I want duck.
You've eaten a duck?
I've never actually had duck before.
All right.
But that sweatsuit made you crave duck.
Yes, it did, because I now want duck with lovely duck sauce on it.
And there you have it, folks. Why you need to buy this merch?
Goddamn right, best merch in the biz. I love cock. Great merch, cock.
Oh my god.
So are
just
we?
picture the square head.
So are you here? So are we? Are we pretty good with justified?
Are you
Secret
leaving yet, Jim?
No, I mean
I'm joking.
Please be. You want to be
Obviously,
here?
I'm not. No,
Gonna
I
be
gotta.
Fringe?
I just want to try to see if I can fix this. God damn it! Am I gonna have to? I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to do it all over. That sucks. Oh well.
No.
It'll just take 3 minutes.
Okay,
sure.
so I'm just gonna do what I normally do in situations like this, which is simply dead air,
Mm,
dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Okay, all right, that's enough.
Dead air.
Oh. Let's just getting into that. Can
Yeah,
we sell
yeah.
that? Can we sell MP3s on the site?
Yes.
Yeah, just have like an MP3 playing in people in our viewers' cars of me just repeating the word dead air over and over again.
Charles Weeden, dead air ringtones. Fucking, we'll make a killing.
Yep, I can see some of the sound bites now. No, that is not correct. I have the
Peg
right
Barber.
information.
Peg Barber.
No, that's yours,
Answer your phone,
Damien.
you might have a Peg Barber.
That's yours, Damien.
Oh, Lord.
That is your shit, Damien.
6 times. It's gonna ring 6 times. 6 times. Answer the phone. Oh, Stone. You don't see the possibilities.
And then there are the classics, like We're Pretty Far from Fucking Okay, and other things.
Hey, man.
Or like you're getting
the
ringtone says you're getting a phone call from a Bauerschwein, that dirty bastard.
That's not his. That's mine. just like get a load of my Kudenslager.
Okay, that one was mine.
Hold up, that's what I said though.
No. I'm the one that brought up the Kuningschlange.
Oh yeah, of course, but then I had to turn it into hey, get a look at my.
Yeah, why don't you take a look at my
wiener?
Damn it, you can't see the bottom because of the bottom. Oh well. You get the idea.
You guys are like obsessed. You guys are like obsessed with sound bites, man. I swear.
You show me the problem with that.
I don't know, man. Having a madman like you with a bunch of sound bites just to deliver at different points. I don't know, Damian. I
don't have much else rattling around in this fucking big empty head of mine, Stone. You gotta give it to me.
Of course, that's why I still remain here, despite the despite the cult of Loom at this point. I managed to fight off the cult of Loom, but as a journalist, I did realize who the exalted one was, and it's Charles. He facilitates this sort of chicanery that he does,
Yeah, and I mean, yes. Like my subheader usually says, I am the one that everybody loves.
And it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a facilitator of this. I've seen it many times. He's tried to trigger Damian, into a soundbite madness. I've seen it. I've seen it.
It's seen it.
I seen him.
See, no, mine is not a callback. Mine's not a callback from blaxploitation film. Mine was a callback to Pineapple Express.
See, I've only seen Pineapple Express once.
That's right.
I've only seen it once, and I don't remember liking it.
I love that movie.
I see you pull me in. Hold up. I seen it.
I mean, I don't know. It's just the movie was just weird to me. It's just I didn't care for it.
Come on, man. A process server but he could be anybody, but he has a fun job because he makes it fun as a process server for one. See, you gotta have somebody like me.
He's got his disguises and shit.
That can sell a movie for you. He makes it fun because he comes in, he works his way into different scenes, the different settings, basically with all his little disguises, so nobody gets weird about why he's there, and he serves them and everything like that. He served the guy he served the doctor while he was in surgery, and things like that. And it's
I liked Craig Ferguson in the movie. I thought he was funny.
Robinson, but
Craig Ferguson's the Irish guy.
Charles doesn't see color.
What? What did I? Oh fuck! Craig Robinson. God damn it! I thought
it's
it was
a good thing, Charles.
God
now you look like you're not a racist.
Oh my god.
But basically, he also has that watershed moment.
That's gonna be clipped.
Oh God, no! Come on, no. Maybe not. But hey, roll with the punches, baby. But
yeah, roll with the punches. God damn it! I should have just said Craig Robinson, but I couldn't remember his fucking name.
We're helping you. No problem. But he also has this watershed moment where he realizes that his weed dealer is sort of become like his friend. Like other people kind of. Realize that.
See, I thought that part was weird. It's like,
No. Well, yeah, but no. But the really weird part is his girlfriend being like a senior in high school.
Oh, god damn it! That whole fucking storyline in that movie just weirded me out. It's just like, really.
Because he was trying to play into the fact that he was only like 20 something, I think, but like. you got to be able to look like you're 20 something too.
He looked like somebody in his mid to late 30s. That's what he looked like.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to even like Freaks and Geeks, and I don't recall Seth Rogen looking overly young in that show.
Yeah.
But was it? But well, he wasn't in high school, was he? He wasn't playing. He was in high school now.
In Freaks and Geeks.
He was. He's in high school.
Yeah.
Well, was he playing somebody in high school, or was he actually?
No, he was like I think 30 at the time.
You think he was like what? You think he was how old?
He was probably early 20s. Like, I don't think he's as old as... Yeah, like, going to what Charles said, I don't think he's as old as you think. I think he was pretty fucking young back then.
All right, hold on.
Even in Pineapple Express.
Well, while you look that up, I'm going to get out of here. But before I do, tinyurl.com/lovelyducksauce-recipe. That's right. It's been updated, and you guys were right. There you go. Shit. There it is. The lovely duck sauce recipe. In quotes. Look at this. Look at this. Your lovely duck sauce MAGA hat. Beautiful. It's a beautiful hat. You got more cups.
Seth Rogen is younger.
Prison
than
shirt.
He is 41.
Buttons.
Really?
Mouse pad.
41.
Robbery bag. Hillbilly cup.
That looks like a kill kit. I'm sorry, that looks like a kill kit.
Kill kit. There you go.
Kill
Look
kit
at that.
bag.
It looks best. Honestly, it looks best on that kill kit bag out of all things so far. I had to put a fucking apron. There was none before, but lunch bag instead of a lunch box. There you go. A taller cup, 15 ounces, magnets, and we're done. Oh, yeah, Proud Boys, you can also represent your lovely duck sauce recipe. No problem. Fat girls, too. And that's it.
No fuck you, Damian shit?
No, not yet. I don't have the time for it, you rude little prick. Fuck you, Damian. Next time.
That's
next
why we
time.
need the shit.
You know what? You know what, Damian?
Rolls off the tongue.
Here's what I'm going to leave you with. I'll see you guys soon. You guys have a wonderful rest of your show. Bye. Click.
Love having you.
I'm not here.
He's not here. The television is switched off.
I don't tell Jake, but I actually am a television. I transitioned. I'm a TV now.
Did you get that CRT therapy?
Oh my God, I don't know.
got the CBT package, the cock and ball torture package.
Wow. That's
Okay.
crazy.
Why are we whispering?
Because I'm sure.
We are not whispering, they are.
You guys got to go back to doing your show. TEE-HEE! TEE-HEE!
Anyway, so Seth Rogen's 41, did you say?
I mean,
Yeah, you don't interrupt Skeletor. Skeletor interrupts you.
I mean, I would say this. I definitely get what he's saying about it being sort of night creepy, but I will also say that Skeletor falling is just like it just matches. Like we're into that. We're into all of this little, nerd type stuff, and there was a little bit of a TEE-HEE in there with him kind of falling and rolling on the ground there. It was just
Yeah.
it's just a lovely combination that was brought together there. I enjoy it. Uh-oh. And see, somebody's messing with that. Okay, look. I don't know, man. I don't know how you guys, I don't know how you feel, sir. I feel like, will he be able to stay on topic? Will he be able to talk about because we only have one thing to talk about at this point, and that is Fringe Season 2. And
yes, Fringe Season 2, which I'm just going to take a moment and say that I'm dead. because that character by the name of Charlie is also dead, and he dies in the very first episode, unfortunately.
Technically, like, yeah.
Well, he died. It's revealed at the end of the very first episode that he gets killed by that shapeshifter, and it assumes his identity. And that was when I first saw that, I was really sad by that because I liked Charlie Francis. He was a good character.
And they were sort of constantly developing him as well. Like, he was getting a little more involved and shit.
Yeah, and they even revealed what his life was outside of the FBI, so we got to meet his wife and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when they killed off his character, the only question that was going through my head is like, what's going on with his wife? Like, are we going to see her grieving process or what? And it's just, I mean, like, after Charlie Francis had died, we never saw her again.
But then we sort of, but then, of course, we know as it progresses on, it's sort of like a bad news, good news situation, as it would turn out, or bittersweet, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. Oh, and jumping ahead a little bit, we can backtrack after I mention this, but we have another actor from the Grimm TV show in Fringe now. His name is Sebastian Roche, and he plays he plays the shapeshifter leader known as Newton.
Jerome something Newton. I forget the middle name.
Thomas Jerome Newton, I think, is what it was.
Jerome was the second name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
because I remember when we were watching Grimm, I was like, where do I know him from? I looked him up, I was like, of course.
Yeah, he played a Hundjäger in... he played a he played a Hundjäger in Grimm.
He played a Hundjäger. He played a Hundjäger.
I mean, I'm trying to come up with something witty here, but I'm coming up with nothing.
Yeah, he played a Hundjäger.
Yeah, Hundjäger. And that sounds like something that you would drink at a bar that tastes like, I don't know, something.
I think it's basically, I think the way I made it sounds like a German man who might be exceptionally hung.
It might be a gay.
And gay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, okay.
He's hung, he's gay, and he's a beast.
Oh, man.
There is no resistance in that case.
But he's no match for Mike Kudenslager.
All right, what was the name of that hero from that super from The Boys? It was called Love Sausage, right?
I think it was Love Sausage. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah, the information that I have in my head is just, once it's in there, it's like it's a fucking steel trap, dude.
So I guess honestly, I will say this. A little correction. There was an earlier pretty cool meeting but it was between just of course Olivia and William, and whatnot, and when she got pulled into the other universe, and he had this whole little setup and everything like that. It was just so, I mean, the build up was just so big for that, huh?
Yeah, that fucking shocking ending of season 1. That really just like holy shit moment at the very end of season 1.
And then brings us into where she kind of explodes out.
Yeah, but also that's a bit of a plot hole there, because at the end of season 1, Olivia is not in her car; she's in an elevator before she gets sent. When she gets sent to the other side,
because she was meeting Nina in a hotel, and then she entered the elevator for the hotel. And then the elevator turned into a different elevator, and all of a sudden she's in one of the World Trade Centers in the alternate universe. But then in this season, and even William Bell says, "I pulled you out of it," like before he sends her back. When we actually get back to that, when they flesh out that meeting sequence, he says to her, like, "Yeah, I pulled you out of a moving car," and he's talking about momentum and stuff like that. Like, yeah, this might not be the most fun thing now that you got to go back. So I was trying to, that's something that I've always been kind of puzzled about, exactly how that works.
Yeah,
like, unless there's something unless there's something I missed at the end of season 1, where I don't know. That's always kind of confused me a bit.
Like, there wasn't anything you missed. At the end of season 1, she was in the elevator, and then at the beginning of season 2, she was in the car. That is a definite plot hole.
Yeah, I mean, because in the elevator you start to see where there's different phases of things, where it seems like there's people in the elevator and there's not, and then all of a sudden she gets up off this floor, and then there's, of course, as always, when you have a super rich guy and a super rich location, there's always these some very good looking supermodel type that are his assistants that'll lead you in, so you can never get enough of that scenario. But it's just so definitely that happened, and it happened in that way. So yeah, that was kind of weird that they would kind of just kind of switch it up like that.
Yeah, and even I don't know. I for some reason I thought from my previous watch that they'd explained that better, but they didn't really. The only thing is, after the fact, William Bell saying, "I pulled you out of a moving car," but from everything we've seen, that's not the case.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's just one of those things. It's like, we just changed our mind, I guess. But it's a very rare instance, and typically this show wouldn't do something like that.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Italian Mr. Miyagi, or Mr. Malinagi, or whatever, if you will. What do you think about that whole sequence?
Wait, who?
The guy at the bowling alley.
Oh, Sam Weiss.
Kevin Corrigan.
Yeah, the character's name is Sam Weiss, but I like him. I kind of like Sam Weiss, although there is something that they do with that character later in the show's run that I thought was it was just terrible how they handled that. I think this arc that I'm referring to is talked about in season 3, and
I think you're right. Yeah,
it's where they talk about the first people. It's when they talk about the first people, and I'm like, ooh, this is actually kind of interesting. A civilization that existed on Earth before we did. And I thought that was kind of cool until we got to the reveal of that and turned out that it was all basically a lie. And I was, I didn't like that, because I was very interested to see what they would do with the first people. And then when they finally revealed what their actual end game was with it, I was severely disappointed. I didn't like what they did with it. And involving Sam Weiss would have been interesting if they had actually gone the direction that I wanted them to go. But when they didn't and revealed Sam Weiss's involvement, I was like, this is underwhelming. This is anticlimactic. It's just I didn't like it.
Yeah, my memory's kind of fuzzy about that, but I do recall having the same reaction.
Well,
I don't know why. 3 onwards, my memory isn't as good, but I think it's because, for whatever reason, I watched the first 2 a lot more than 3 onwards.
To put it simply, the device that Peter is supposed to go into, it is when the first people are introduced, it is suspected that this device was originally created by the first people. And they start researching into it. They find out that Sam Weiss is aware of the existence of the first people, and they start investigating him. And then it's later revealed, when they get more information, that the device was not created by the first people. It was actually created by Walter Bishop, and when he designed it and created it, he sent it backwards in time into the past. And that's where it's been this whole time. He sent it into the past, and that's what caused people to believe that this technology was created a millennia before it was supposed to be created, and that's what made people to suspect that it was the first people, when in reality the first people never existed. It was all just based on a lie.
It was just some guy getting high and fucking with time travel.
Pretty much. That's all it really was. And I was very disappointed by that. At the time that they were talking about the first people, I was thinking that the observers were the first people. That's what I thought they were. And I was also
these people who seem to not age and just last forever.
Yeah. And I was
Seemingly.
disappointed when they revealed what their plan was, but we don't find out what that is until season 5 or season 6 or something. But
that'd be 5 because 5 was the last one.
5 was the last one. Okay, yeah. But it's just like when they revealed that plan, I was like, okay, this is. I didn't care for it, but no, just in season 2, just there was a lot about season 2 that I liked quite a bit. Season 2 was a good season overall. Apparently, there was an episode that was supposed to be in season 2, but it got pushed into the season 1 version. It was the episode where we had that girl that had died and she got taken off life support. And when they were going to harvest her organs because she was an organ donor, that's when she woke up and started speaking that code that only naval officers are supposed to know.
I was going to ask Stone, actually, like, how did you watch season 1?
Say again?
Like, where did you watch season 1?
I watched it on Freevee.
Okay, so did that have 22 or 23 episodes?
For season 1?
Yeah.
Let me see.
It should be
Charles, where did you watch it?
I watched it on Max, HBO Max.
On Max.
But no, with that extra episode added into the season, it should be up to 21 episodes.
21, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking 23 because season 2 is 23 because it's that one added in.
Season 2 is 22 episodes.
Freevee.
Yeah, I mean 23 20. With that extra added.
Right. Yeah.
20. Okay, so you definitely would have seen.
Freevee has a 20.
Has it a 20? Okay, so the episode is either missing or it's been moved to its proper place in season 2.
Whereas on the Blu-ray set, it's added as a special feature rather than the middle of the season where I think it was when it was aired on TV.
Well, on Freevee, season 2 has 23 episodes.
23, yeah.
Okay. I don't understand that episode, though, because Charlie Francis is alive in that episode.
That's the thing, like, placing it in season 2, especially at the midpoint, it makes no fucking sense.
No, it doesn't.
Even though it's a standalone episode, just the fact that he is still alive, yeah.
Yeah.
He died 6, 7 episodes prior. Well, like, was completely removed 6, 7 episodes prior.
Yeah,
they don't bring shapeshifter version of Charlie died.
Yeah, they don't bring him back until they don't bring back the actor until the end of the season when they go to the other side. But I don't know. It's just, I mean, the episode that I'm talking about, I mean, it was fine. I mean, it was basically just a filler episode. And then at the end of the episode, they kind of show that naval officer that's been possessing people, he's still around, and he's now possessing a new person.
I do wonder why they didn't air it with season 1. I haven't been able to find a reasoning for that. I just know that it wasn't aired until season 2, but I can't actually find based on a quick search, I couldn't find a reason why they did that.
Yeah, I can't think of one either. But I mean, like I saw the episode. I mean, I had watched like that season up until the finale, and then when I saw that there was another episode, and I was like, okay, what's this? I didn't know there was another episode, and I watched it, and I'm like, it's not bad.
But yeah, when they leave you in season 1, having that episode just play directly afterwards makes even less sense.
It does. It just because I saw the finale with Olivia meeting with William Bell at the World Trade Center, and then when I finished that episode, we get to the next episode with this like teenager that was reciting some naval code. I was like, okay, what's going on? I mean, Olivia's not supposed to be here. She's supposed to be on the other side having her meeting with William Bell.
Yeah, you take the perfect ending to a season, and then, like, yeah, because why do that?
Yeah.
Even like having it on a streaming service and doing that, it's like, just put it in season 2. It makes less sense there, but more sense than it kind of makes more sense than having it after that finale.
Or you know what? Just take the episode out entirely. Just take it out entirely.
Or do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Or fucking, talk to your people at Fox who you bought the show from. It's like, where was this supposed to be in season 1? Put it there.
When it comes to the people at Fox, there is a certain scene from Futurama that I remember where they make fun of it. It's where the idiots at the Box Corporation, and they're basically acting like a bunch of like people with various disabilities, and I'm like,
yeah,
fitting.
So what do we think about the brain tissue theories and everything like that, and how that shit was working?
Oh, so you're talking about when Newton was extracting the brain from the pieces of Walter's brain from all those mental patients?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was interesting. I liked that episode. That episode was pretty cool. Because in that episode, we also get a glimpse of who Walter actually used to be. Because when they connect his brain to the brain pieces into like the little like fluid thing, he has a moment of being lucid. Like he remembers everything. Like he remembers who he used to be, all the things that he forgot. He remembers it all, and it's like his entire behavior as the actor had completely changed, and he became more firm, more strict, more menacing, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And
a little more like Walton.
Yeah, a little bit more like Walton, yeah.
Okay. Hey, look, I found an attempt, a spitball at a name for his son, for the son from the other side. Repeater.
Oh my God. That sounds like a bad superhero name.
I'm just saying that when I thought on it, it fucking works. I'm like,
Really? Okay, so what is he repeating?
He's repeating the son that they lost.
That is a stretch, and you know it.
Come on. It works, though. He is a repeat version of the son that they lost, what he was going to go and save, but he ended up taking, and that's, it is what it is, man.
This does not have the Weeden rubber stamp of approval.
Denied. That's me doing the stamp on the piece of paper. Just rejected.
Come on, but faux Olivia, fake Olivia is you know what I'm saying, that works?
I like faux Olivia more than Repeater, dude. But it doesn't even matter because Repeater from our side is dead.
I'm just saying, but he's the repeat. I'm just saying he's the repeat.
That's not what he is. That's not what he is.
Also, it kind of makes him sound like a criminal. I mean, he is a little bit, but
I'm just saying.
It's a damn repeater. He's done it again. We'll catch this son of a bitch one day.
I mean, he did become a bit of a nomad,
He did.
He faked. He faked. You know, what I'm saying? He faked MIT degrees and things like that.
Trying to trick Iraqis into giving him construction contracts.
How do you fake going into MIT? How do you fake that?
Only the repeater knows.
Oh my God! Will you stop?
He got you, Charles. He's got you there.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we could have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that damn repeater.
Just saying. It's a little slice of quirky heaven that we brought to this show, man.
All right, so normally it's Damian that has the sound bites, but now you have a sound bite, which is the repeater.
Oh, just repeater.
Repeater. Oh my God.
Or repeat.
Hey, repeat. What's going on? Repeat. Hey, what's going on?
Repeat sounds like he might not have all his mental faculties.
Repeat. What's your name? God damn it! I'm going to hell.
Here's some crayons. Go eat them. Shut up.
Hey, there's a nice window over there. Go lick it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're stereotyping, folks. You guys are stereotyping.
Hey, I'm like, some people would consider me a window licker. Okay, yeah.
They're just basically. I wouldn't say they're doing more than stereotyping, but see, what you're doing is stereotyping. See, people are just going off base, but you, sir, are stereotyping those people. I have seen them, but not everyone is them. You don't have a whole bus. You don't have a whole bus of them just licking the window. I'm just saying.
No, it's only like 75%.
Well, folks, that's Australia for you. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh man.
Is that how they do it in Australia? I guess. I don't know.
That poor bus driver spends half of his day cleaning the windows. And he goes to make the return trip. God damn it. It's going to happen all over again. He's got to be traumatized.
Australia, if you don't know already, Australia, this is your ambassador. This is your ambassador.
Charles. Stop pointing at poor Charles. Give the blame in the right direction.
I should be pointing at you right now. The way I see it, I'm pointing at him. The way you see it right now, I'm pointing at Charles. Seriously?
Yeah, that's you're pointing literally what you're doing. There you go.
That's crazy. So I am doing the mirror. Okay, that's the mirror. The fucking mirror. Okay.
Have you ever licked a window, Mr. Stone?
You know what, though? I have licked some strange ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was Australian, but
This is Stone, everybody.
Might have been a Kiwi. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. It was some strange though. I did lick some strange. Didn't taste like a window. But it was a good day. I'm just playing. That was just fun jokes for the morning. Just fun jokes for the morning. That's all that was. I have looked strange, but I don't know if it was Australian. I'm not gonna. I can't back that up.
Oh, you'd know, trust me.
So I definitely didn't have Australian because I would know that I licked some Australian. Oh God. What are you saying?
They sound. Most of them sound a certain way when you're giving them the business.
Oh, I thought you meant that licking some Australian, you know what I'm saying, from Australian female tastes like Foster's and Rage. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, maybe that's what I thought.
Foster's, you tourist. You absolute tourist.
I fucking told you too many times that I'm a fucking tourist. God damn it, Damian, I told you that. I fucking told you. I'm gonna give you all the tourist shit.
Don't Australians prefer this beer called Bundaberg or something?
That's a rum, but that is quite popular here. Yeah.
Yeah,
but that was a commercial.
It has a polar bear on the bottle.
Yeah,
but that's the commercial that we would see. Foster's beer. That's what we would see, man.
I've never seen anyone drinking it here. Not once.
When in reality, Australians think Foster tastes like piss.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things. Like, I think we just ship it out. I don't think we really like. I don't even know if I've ever seen it in a store. Now that I think about it.
That's funny.
Tourist.
I mean,
Hey, at least I knew about Bundaberg.
No, not you, Charles. You're fine, Mr. Star.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey.
disappointed.
I've always said it. I'm trying to get over my tourist questions so I can be less of a tourist. But until I do, I'm going to be a fucking tourist. Foster's beer. I saw that. You know what I'm saying? That's a commercial. I see Foster's beer. That's what he would do. It would slam it down and be like, Foster's beer. That's
Yes,
My main
yes,
experience
we
with
get it.
Foster's is The Simpsons.
We get it.
When
Foster's beer.
From
Horrible
the Simpsons
Australian
episode where they go to Australia, Homer's sitting in the bar. He gets like that giant fucking like 3 liter or 3. It's like a gallon fucking can of Foster's. Marge tries to order a coffee. It's like, I want a coffee. Like, beer? Oh, coffee. Beer. COBE.
What?
But, you know,
One of the
he's
greatest Simpsons episodes ever.
He's a great sport. He's a great sport, that Damian. But he hates my tourism. Foster's beer. You know what I'm saying? I just okay, fine. That's fine. He hates my tourism though, but he loves that Simpsons. He loves that.
I'm
hates
seething. Seething.
He hates my tourism and resents my aborigine-like skin. I think I just is that what it is?
Hey,
Damian?
only one of those is true. Mostly.
Oh my God, the white eggs I surround myself with. Oh my God, it's an experiment in tolerance, guys. I know this. I know this now. Oh, okay. I'm joking. I'm joking, Charles. I'm joking, man.
No. I'm watching the.
Oh.
Charles is watching
Oh.
racist videos.
No. I'm watching the coffee beer thing from The Simpsons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forced up. Let me back up because my eyes are, you know, saying. Okay, Tony Japan. Okay.
You got a problem there, buddy?
Yeah, I was
I
actually
really-
thinking that a little bit before. I was like, he's looking a little.
I really think so. I really okay. let me stop. Okay. Okay. We're gonna back off of that. We're gonna back off of that. We're gonna pull the mic. We're gonna pull the mic back here because my eyes right now are just. Oh my God. Okay.
Most dishonorable.
No, I'm turning Chinese. Let me turn Japanese a little bit.
Oh,
See, because
that's French.
Because right now, no. Suck it blue, you son of a bitch. You know, that's, you know, you dirty cocksucker. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of.
I love hairy armpitted women.
Shit, don't tell Tony Parker that. Unless fucking Evil Longoria or Rick Barry's wife has hairy armpits. I mean, I didn't see those, but that dirty Frenchman boy.
Yeah, I don't think Ava Longoria has hairy armpits.
I mean,
I
this
hope
is
not.
just real quick while we were on the subject of while we were impersonating Frenchmen. I have a real low opinion of Frenchmen. I mean, they're very amorous as it is. They already have their reputation. But Tony Parker, a basketball player, played for the San Antonio Spurs for a number of seasons. He had a teammate by the name of Rick Barry. He came from a family of famous basketball players, the Barrys. You know, no, I'm sorry, Brent Barry. I apologize. Brent Barry was his teammate. Rick Barry was the father. Brent Barry was a teammate, and he had a wife. And Tony Parker had an affair with his teammate's wife. Dirty Frenchman type shit. And the thing that was even funnier about it was that she looked like a younger version of Eva Longoria, which was sort of a very, just very dirty thing, and even a dirty slap in the face to his own wife there. So, Dirty Frenchman, Tony Parker, Sake Blue, screw you.
So this Frenchman guy, he was married to Ava Longoria,
Yes, he was.
and he had an affair with a younger woman that also looked like a young Ava Longoria.
Yes, and it was his teammate's wife also.
What the? Ah!
A peculiar life.
It's like this is what this reminds me of. It's like he's basically asking, it's like, hey, can we have Ava Longoria? It's like, no, we have Ava Longoria at home. That's what it felt like to me. It's like, are you freaking kidding me?
Well, I mean, that's dirty Frenchman stuff, man. What can we say? I mean, now and somebody would say that's only one Frenchman, but come on. You think any Frenchman would be above that type of shit? I'm sorry.
No.
I actually don't know. I mean, I know like one French speaker, and she's Canadian. That's it. So
That's French Canadian. That's different.
yeah.
Same but different.
No,
Yeah.
those are uppity cornballs. French Canadians. Uppity cornballs, those guys.
She doesn't seem uppity to me, but whatever.
No, she doesn't seem uppity.
Nope. She just seems normal. Just a normal person.
Does she ever speak French around you to somebody, and so you don't?
She has spoken French around me, and when I first met her, she spoke English, and she spoke English very, very well. So I thought English was her first language until I overheard her on our voice chat app that she was speaking in French, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I asked her about it, and she said, like, oh yeah, French is my first language. And I'm
Yes,
I never would have guessed.
And never realized that she was probably saying, "We will invade America through this pig. We will invade America through him. You will be our patsy. It's Charles Weeden. We will use him. We will use him." You never know what she was saying. She was speaking French. She was speaking French. You don't know. You just don't know.
She wasn't even talking about me, because I know that even if she was speaking in French, if my name was going to be mentioned, I would have fucking heard it.
Or he would have heard Charles Weeden. Charles Weeden.
Charles Weeden.
Charles Weeden. Hey there, Charles Weeden. Is a lot of happy meals.
What the fuck?
That's like some kind of Japanese French hybrid. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I'm just gonna say, it's just like. I mean, I'm not saying that like an Asian person can't be a French speaker. I'm just saying.
Yes, we found that out in Rush Hour. Rush Hour 3, 2, 3.
Wait.
It was 2 or 3.
That one was
maybe 3. I've never seen 3.
No, there was an Asian guy who spoke French.
Yes, there was. It was like right at the beginning of the movie, right?
Toward the middle, I thought.
No. It's just there was a triad gang member that was trying to hurt somebody. Tucker and not Tucker, but Carter and Lee managed to capture the guy, and they are interrogating him. And then they realize that he doesn't speak any of the Chinese dialects. He speaks French, and like Carter is like confused as hell, and Lee is like not figuring out what to do, because I don't think he speaks French either. But yeah, I remember that scene.
But they get the nun. But that was at the beginning. But they get the nun to translate, and that was at the beginning.
Yeah, yes, they did get the nun to help translate, which I thought was hilarious. I thought that was a great scene. Yeah. What? I mean, like a nun basically repeating exactly what the criminal was saying, and it was not pleasant wording. It was vulgar. So having a nun translate that stuff for 2 detectives, I thought that was funny. I did. I thought it was really funny.
He says, "Your mother can suck my dick." No, he didn't really say it. I'm just saying.
No, I don't remember exactly what he said, but
just giving a baseline to what was kind of, just giving a baseline.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, Rush Hour 3 was a great movie. And apparently they're going to end up doing a 4th one only if Jackie Chan thinks the story is good.
Yeah, I think they've been teasing that for a couple of years now.
Yeah, and of course Chris Tucker, the actor that played Carter, he signed on to the project without even looking at the script.
Yeah, I remember that.
So what do we? So what do we think about? What do we think in Fringe about the town full of wrong turn extras?
Oh my god. Fuck. I mean, that episode.
Oh, the town that
That dreaded sundown. I don't know.
Protecting itself with like some kind of electromagnetic field or something.
Yeah.
That hid what they truly look like.
It alters people's perception, and they're able to see something that's beautiful when in reality it's fucking hideous.
It's Elephant Man kind of shit.
Oh yeah. It's Elephant Man, absolutely. Throughout the entire, so it's a town full of elephant people. Yeah.
See. I'm sorry. So you guys were being a little bit more empathetic. I was being more like wrong turn. Hills have eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like they all grouped up.
You were just screaming at the screen like, "What are these things?"
I was like, I knew exactly what they are. Look at the motherfuckers.
Kill it with fire.
They came in.
Look, I never saw Wrong Turn, but I did see The Hill Have Eyes. I saw the remake of The Hill Has Eyes, and that movie was weird. Just like it was weird.
Oh yeah, that was a very good remake. Never seen the second one, but don't ever watch the original Hills Have Eyes too.
Why?
Oof. Oof. Even Wes Craven said he just did it for the money.
Yeah, I mean,
it has. I'll say this: it has scenes that are first-person perspective of a dog. That's pretty much all you need to know.
Are you talking about the sequel to The Hills Have Eyes with those soldiers that are like training in the desert?
No. Well, no.
Oh,
in the original sequel, it's they're basically okay. The son survives, and the daughter survives, and whatnot, and somehow he gets connected with this group that's like dirt bike racers and whatnot. And they're going out to the area sort of near where that whole situation happened and everything like that. And this whole thing is sort of going, but what he's saying is there's also the dog that was Beast, that, you know what I'm saying, that's also sort of like playing like sort of like a main character in the sequel in a way.
And yeah, you got several scenes that are just first person perspective of what this dog's up to.
And then you still
it's a bad movie. It's a bad movie.
And you still got old boy that's still thinking that those insults on a dog is like really getting under his skin. You know, piss liquor. You know, tin can. Like bullshit. What he was saying. It's like, what the fuck? It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. But anyway,
I would like to see the sequel to the remake though, because I never saw it. But I really enjoyed that remake.
It is yeah, it really, like I said, it's twisted as it got in the first. It gets a little bit more twisted because then they let's just say one of them, the leader, I guess starts contemplating his legacy, as it were. You know, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He starts thinking that he wants kids, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like where that's going.
Yeah, and then we'll leave it. Let's just say that in the sequel, and what he's talking about with the soldiers being out there in the desert, let's just say there are female soldiers, you know what I'm saying, that are out there in that desert. Okay. NC. Okay.
I guess at least he was smart enough to pick the females. I guess.
Well, if you're gonna reproduce, you want to
that's what I'm saying. Like
the right ones.
At least he had the presence of mind to not just dump it in places where it don't belong.
Well, trust me. When you get to those interesting scenes, you definitely didn't feel like it belonged. Okay, it's It's quite a time. That sequel is quite a time. Is all I can say.
Okay. Was there a 3?
I don't think so. I would not anything that blipped on my radar, at least. I'll say that.
I saw like maybe it was straight to DVD if it even exists. It's not just a concoction of my
and then let's see.
Wild brain.
Okay, look, real quick. One point I did want to bring out though. Okay, the bishop. It was episode 14 or 15, however we're playing this. The bishop revival. Okay, so
the Nazi episode.
Yeah, so we're definitely clear, right, that guy is just the guy who was part of the experiments back in the day, but didn't seem to age. That guy, and he definitely wasn't. Walter's father, right? He was just a guy who was part of the experiments that his father was a part of.
Yeah, it was. Wasn't it supposed to be? Was it supposed to be Joseph Mengele?
I don't.
Was it the Angel of Death or whatever his fucking?
I don't know if they named him exactly that.
Or was it just connected to? Because I know he was brought up as like, this science is kind of making certain things possible. I can't remember if it was actually meant to be him.
Just bringing realism to the situation, I would think, though. Just more of just kind of speaking on history or speaking on, perceived histories or things like that to sort of bring a realism to the situation, to the episode, I guess. Because I didn't think he was being named Joseph Mengele. I didn't feel like that. But I was just wondering, like, because when he showed the picture, did we actually see who he pointed out as his father?
Yes, but it was sort of from a bit of a distance.
Because then he was in the picture and he looked like he hasn't aged a bit, from that picture. The other guy, the other guy that was wreaking havoc.
That I don't think that was shown initially because I think Walter was pointing to, let's say, the left of the picture. Like, this is your grandfather. Then at the end of the episode, it was just like
right,
he said something like, "Some mysteries are best unsolved," and the picture's like sitting in a box in front of where they're sitting, and we see the picture, and he's in the background on the right.
But he's like, that's kind of tripped out because why would he say something like that when it would seem like because the question was, how would somebody get access to that to that information, to that research, to be able to do what he did and everything like that, and for him to say that, and then for us to kind of at least get to the point that this guy was here and looked like he hadn't aged a bit from that point, which was a lot of fucking years, and I mean a shitload of fucking years, and like that's just fucking odd as shit. So, and for him to say that whole thing is like, does he know something about those possibilities though?
Yeah, I'm not sure, and that's the thing about Walter. Like sometimes he's like that. It's like there are certain moments where it's just like maybe he does know more or did know more at some point. So it's hard to say whether that was an innocent statement. I took it as an innocent statement, but you never know.
Okay, and then, and speaking of which, I mean, because I thought maybe I missed something. I think, and I feel like I did, but how was it? How was it that Peter came to the realization that he was from the other side?
Oh, that's easy. In the scene of where they were trying to stop Newton from sort of fusing the two sides and allowing Walton to come to our world, there was something. Fucking hell.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, but Peter had mentioned when he was in the hospital that he saw somebody walking on the bridge towards them, and he was unaffected. And he was due to the vibrations, it disintegrated that FBI agent. It wasn't he wasn't even there. But yet, Peter said that he saw the guy on the bridge walking towards them as the bridge was fusing together. And then when the vibrations hit and it hit Peter, he didn't disintegrate. And that was enough for Peter to realize, okay, I'm not from here. Because he saw that the vibrations had killed the FBI agent, which was from this side, but it didn't kill him. So that started to make him suspect and have the idea brew around in his noggin, making him realize, well, if I survive that, does that mean that I'm not from this side? And he was able to figure that out.
Okay.
He did figure it out too quickly. I think that even with what happened, I don't think he had enough information to be able to come to that conclusion yet. And they could have easily explained
a suspicion,
it away.
Sure. Yeah.
Suspicion, yes. He did have enough for suspicion, but he did not have enough for concrete evidence. Not yet. And so Walter could have explained it away. He could have. So I think Peter figuring it out and making him realize that he was not from this side, I think that happened too quickly. I do.
Because that was the episode prior to Peter disappearing back to the alternate universe, right?
Yes. Actually,
I think it was the next one.
It's 2 episodes.
2 episodes prior.
Two episodes prior. Because the very next episode is the one where they do that whole thing from the 1950s and 60s, and they are telling, and Walter is telling a story to Ella, and that was the next episode. And then the episode after that one was when Peter was in Washington State and was helping sheriff find that guy that was abducting the women and taking pieces of the brains out.
Yeah, the 1940s episode / musical episode. I love that one. Which apparently was the musical element was forced on them by Fox.
It was.
Fox was doing some kind of thing where they were having a week where they were having musical episodes of various different shows. I think I don't know what other shows were doing. I think Bones, a couple other shows did it. I thought Fringe, the way they handled it, was great because the whole episode is Walter's extremely high perspective telling this story. I thought the way they worked it in was good.
It's not high as in like a compliment. He was stoned out of his gourd.
Okay.
Yeah, he was smoking his Brown Betty.
Yes, his Brown Betty. Which, look, the name of that episode made me think of that song Black Betty. And it's just like whoa, Black Betty, bam, balam, whoa, Black Betty, bam, balam. Yeah.
But what do you think about, now speaking of covers and on TV shows, what do you think about his little clip of Head Over Heels by Tears for Fears?
Oh my fucking God, I hated that part. Where he starts singing, it's not even a proper singing voice, he's going da, 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 da. And he just said it in his normal voice. And I'm like, what? And then of course they had Rachel's actor.
Wait, William Shatner?
Then they had that whole scene with Rachel's actor was lip syncing to Walter singing. And I'm like, this is jarring as hell. It's look, the only saving grace this episode had is that it had a good story. The story that Walter was telling to Ella. It was a very interesting story, and the musical bits were few and far between. They only happened.
Yeah, they were very, very brief. Because apparently the episode was mostly done before Fox was like, "Hey, this is what we're doing."
But once I knew what they were doing, I knew exactly where Astrid was going to come in as far as her number if she did a number, and it was
She did. She did do a number.
No, but what I'm saying is I knew exactly what it would be like if she did. If she, like, when I first was watching that and I started seeing where it was going, I was like, okay, if Asher does a number, I know exactly what it'll be like. And that's pretty much as close. It was pretty much close to what I thought it would be like. You know what I'm saying? Her number.
Yeah, because they turned Astrid into assistant, and she was looking for another job because her previous boss had fired her. And then our previous boss called her back, and she started singing, "I really need this job."
I believe she's the only one with any kind of training in that area, too.
Wow.
Musical theater or whatever.
Well, that also makes me wonder how many people in the Star Trek show, Strange New Worlds, had actual musical talent.
How many seemed like they did?
But
there was only one actress in the entire show that actually has background in the music industry, and that was Christina Chong, and she played La'an Singh. She was the only one, and the musical episode was entirely her fault. She pushed for it, and we now have musical episodes in Star Trek. So I'm like, fucking hell.
I would definitely say that that Walter's rendition of Candyman was weirdly sinister and kind of awkward.
Yeah, I got that feeling too. It felt somewhat sinister to me.
You know, he's Peter, who can make the sunrise? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, oh my god, like, bro.
This is musical episodes like you would expect, where they just start breaking out into song, and it makes me want to throw a brick at their throat. Yeah, the characters, not the actors. I have nothing against the actors.
Course.
Yeah,
of course.
The actors are just doing a job, but the characters, I can get away with it because they are fictional characters.
Fictional characters.
Now, and talk about typecasting, folks. I mean, what do we think about Peter Weller playing another sort of part man, part machine type role?
I really liked that episode. That episode was a lot.
That was a good
fun.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good episode. Yeah. First time I ever saw it, I was like, wait, I know that guy from somewhere. Because I didn't recognize him immediately. I didn't. I was like, where have I seen his face before? And then when the episode was over, I was like, fuck, that was RoboCop.
Yeah, fucking RoboCop.
Yeah.
But let me see. I'm just trying to find some. Checking my notes here. Just trying to find some. Let me see.
I'll just do it again. Dead air. Dead air.
There's no dead air here. What the hell, man?
Dead air.
There is no dead air here.
Dead air.
Oh my god, dude.
Dead air.
Another episode I really liked was one quite early on in the season. I want to say within the first 5, where you had that guy's son who was thought to be dead, but had been living on underground. It was like that doctor who lived on the farm.
It's the one where his son was basically like mutated because it was fused with like animal DNA. And, he was grabbing people and pulling them underneath and like feeding on them.
Yeah, it was like one of the very earliest episodes in the season. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, which also
But
in that
that one was
episode,
cool.
the doctor guy, the father of that creature, he was in the interrogation room and he took the little like metal wiring off of the light and started biting down on it and stretching it out so he could hang himself. How the hell did nobody see him doing that?
Well, that's something like they brought it up. I think Olivia said to Broyle, she's like, "Why was no one watching him?" He's like, "We're looking into this now." Then we never got an answer.
Yeah, that's not an answer. That's a non-answer. It's like, come on, you're the fucking FBI. You literally have a security camera in the interrogation room, and there is supposed to be somebody watching that footage 24/7 if somebody's in the room. They're supposed to.
Like the answer is someone went to take a smoke or beat off. Maybe do both, because it would have taken him a little while to rig that up.
Yeah, but it's just like, how did nobody know that he was going to kill himself? Well, I mean, fine, they probably didn't think that he was going to kill himself, but dude,
but it's always a possibility.
It's always a possibility, yeah. But they have to be watching the camera feed. And nobody was watching it at that moment. I mean, come on. Come on, really?
Let's say, like, you figure it had to have taken him at least 20 minutes.
Well, first off, he had to move the chair, stand on the chair, take the little wiring off of the light. Then he had to sit on the floor because apparently he finds that comfortable. And he starts just like stretching out, going like, and he just starts biting down on it to straighten it out. And then he has to get back up on the chair, then wrap it around the light fixture, put it around his neck, and then boop, kick the chair aside, and he hangs himself. And let's not even get started on the fact that when he is strangling and suffocating on that homemade noose, he is probably kicking and convulsing, which would of course make noise. So anybody that walks past the interrogation room, which of course that is an FBI office, there's always people moving around. How the fuck did nobody hear it? I mean, do they soundproof the interrogation rooms? Which, first off, why would you do that? And then, I mean, what? I mean, look, I went on an entire tangent here, but still, I mean, how did nobody know?
Yeah, no.
Seriously, how did nobody know? That's what I want to know. It's like, how did nobody know? It's a little word that I like to call incompetence.
Little word, eh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I think Damian is switching sources.
So let's see here. I gotta say, looking back on it, there's a couple of other points that I wanted to make real quick before we get to the other side, before we break on through to the other side. I would say that I can't believe through all of that more research wasn't done on Peter before. I mean, I know there wasn't really an intention to I guess take him and sort of like raise them themselves initially, that he was just going to basically, because he had found the cure, he was going to save him. But then in the ensuing struggle, the bottle was damaged and so leaked the cure. But still, I figure in the time that they may have watched,
Nina had a little whoopsie with her arm.
Definitely. And we hope that, like I said, I guess I figured at times that they were watching them and they were maybe looking at them and things like that, that maybe they seen certain things, they saw certain things that would let them know. But because I mean, I guess I didn't realize before, that was the disconnect. Like when he's remembering certain things from his childhood, but then all of a sudden they're deciding that he's gonna be vegan when he really fucking like bacon and shit like that and meat, but she's vegan, so it's we're doing that now, and it's sort of like this, and it's that sort of like, I guess, gets the ball rolling of a lot of the weird adjustments all of a sudden that's happening, that lets him know that something isn't quite right here, and he's hadn't felt quite right the entire time, and then his mother's suicide just makes him feel like something is even more wrong in this situation. So it just, I felt like that maybe if he had this still seemed like his life, while seemingly the same, but there were some things that drastically changed in his life, and it seemed like it wasn't acknowledged. I think that it wouldn't have been such an angry situation. I don't think. I still think there would be some anger because the truth was never told until it became, I guess, in a way apparent. But I just feel like there may be a little bit more research and a little bit more done to make him feel like it's not any different, would have made him still feel like it was his home, or it was the effort for it to be his home, and he wouldn't have felt so indifferent or disconnected to Walter, I think, if you ask me. Wake up.
And to me, if you got a child who's like, I love bacon, can I have bacon? And you're like, no, I'm vegan, we don't have that. That's child abuse.
You see, I don't even like bacon.
I love bacon, but even if I didn't, if I was like, oh yeah, I only eat vegetables and stuff like that. If my kid's like, I want bacon, I'm like, all right, you can have bacon. Kid wants bacon.
I mean, I never liked the taste of it. It was just so.
But it's just, and I just think that
Can we kick Charles from the stream? This is offensive.
Of course we can, but just cut him some slack. Cut him some slack. You know, he's got to give.
I like sausage. I like sausage patties. I like sausage links, but I don't.
All right.
I don't like
Well,
bacon.
I thought he was trying to get rid of the moves, but those different areas of sausage. He's clearly not trying to get rid of the moves. So, you know.
God damn it! Now I want sausage.
I
I
bet
want
you
sausage
do.
and bacon. Sausage wrapped in bacon.
I bet you do, Flamer.
Who, me?
No, he's directing that at me.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Hello.
Everyone,
sorry, I had to.
everyone knows,
You got
Damian, that you have brutal proclivities that only a female could satisfy. I know that.
Wait, what?
I have no idea what he said, but it sounded funny.
It's the phrasing, but what do you mean, sir?
I'm just saying you have a unique desire set that only a woman could be there for, man. You know, just saying.
Bob's and Vagin?
Say. And see, and there we go. We're getting creative, and I'm not even sure what the hell he just said right now. See,
Well, it's obvious what he said. He said Bob's and Vagine.
Yeah. How do you not know?
Yeah. How do you not know what that
You've
is?
you
have
never
the
met a
Bob.
Middle Eastern guy or an Indian guy before?
Is that you have the Bobs, you have the Vagine, and there you go. You're happy.
Yeah. I tell women, show them. On Instagram, every single day.
I'm just maneuvering lightly around this conversation because I'm still trying to find my footing right now. I'm still finding my footing in this conversation, and I'm not sure. Because you're talking about a Middle Eastern guy, and I'm just like, okay, what the hell? Why is that being brought in?
Don't ask questions, just accept it.
See, that's great for you guys. I guess it's great for you guys. I guess with that, I'll just. But with the.
Really want me to? I'll explain it later.
But with the other side, I gotta say, Olivia as a darker hair with the bangs. Seeing it again, I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot too, just because I like women with bangs. I do. So and
I don't. That's not something that I constantly thought about. But seeing her with him and seeing with the dark hair, I don't know. It just.
Well, even Peter liked it because he said, "Oh, I like you better this way." Yeah.
Yeah, he basically came in his pants when he saw her. He's just like, oh!
It's like he just in his head he was going like, "Holy shit, Olivia is hot now."
Oh,
come on.
Well, it was less like it was less not just she's hot now. It was like she was hot before, but god damn, I want to do fuck right now. Come on, show Bob's and Bajan. Come on. Please doing.
What is the man? You can't now. You can't do later and keep doing that right now because now I'm basically in the ice rink right now trying to figure this out right now. What the fuck?
I'd like to say Google Bob's and Bajan and see what comes up, but I don't know what's going to come up, so I'm not going to suggest that.
It's probably a smart idea not to search that. So.
Like, it might be wonderful, could be terrible. I don't know.
My money's on terrible. So
See, this is wrong, guys. This is really wrong.
Just
Leaving me out here
Indian
to
dudes
twist in the wind like
pressing their
this.
tits together.
Leaving me out here to twist in the wind, guys. This is not what I expected of you two. But it's fine. It's not what it's not my deal, man. It's not what I do here. No, I co-host, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You guys want to do your whole Gino routine and keep me out of the loop. That's fine.
Hey, I didn't say the N-word once.
Oh.
I'm not doing a Gina routine.
Oh, is that all he is, Damian? Is that what the truth is? Is that all Gino is? Is that what he amounts to right now? Is that all that Gino amounts to? Inward jokes, inward bombs.
Look. My first and only real experience with Gino is I was watching the stream and they were sharing in hot water, and then all of a sudden I saw something that I wish I could unsee. And
did it involve poop?
No, it involved three
Okay.
dudes. It involved three dudes.
No poop.
Men in black who have sex with each other.
Well, then you are lucky, sir, that it just involved three dudes. Some of the most horrific things I've ever seen were on that show.
See that? It's like I'm like standing up and I'm looking away from my computer, and then I turn my head and I look at my screen, and that is the first thing I see, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why is this here? I don't want to see this. And then everybody else in the call was just laughing their ass off because they heard my reaction. And I'm like, well, I'm glad we got content out of this, but still, I don't want to see a devil's threesome involving three dudes.
Nobody does.
Yeah.
But some of the shit they've shown on that show. Like, I used to sit and watch it in my car, like on with my phone at fucking lunchtime at work, and I was always constantly just like, what if someone, like, is standing at the right angle if when one of these things pops up? I get in so much trouble.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fortunately, I was the only one in the room and nobody else was around, so I was the only one who saw it, which is good. But, it's not good that I saw it, but it's good that I'm the only one who did see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, look, I've been a part of this, like, whole thing for, like, 10 plus years. I'm used to vulgarity. I'm used to it. But still, even now, I can still be shocked by something.
Oh, yeah. I thought I was past the point of being shocked by things. Then I started watching in hot water. Yeah. I was wrong. I was very wrong on an almost daily basis.
Yeah, I don't even watch that. I don't even have a subscription to Compound Media, but it's just I learned about it by proxy. I learned about it from everybody else here. So
there's many amazing moments in that show. Many moments that make you sick to your stomach.
Yep, not surprising. Thus, watching a devil's threesome involving three dudes.
Yeah. Like, sometimes the horrific things are some of the funniest shit ever. Sometimes it's just like, my God. My God.
Yeah, it's just... Okay, so that's enough of the tangent on that. So let's move on with the rest of Fringe.
Okay. What else? Well, see what else we got. We got a lot, but trying to think of other standout episodes. The one I like the episode with the Observer, which kind of pushed us a little more into the direction of the Observer's.
You're talking about the episode that involved August, where he kidnapped that woman to save her life.
To save her from dying in a plane crash.
I wanted to talk about that episode because that episode, even more so than the finale, that episode, August, is my favorite episode of the season.
That's a great fucking episode.
It is. It's a very good episode, and I love it. And to be honest, I thought it was good that he abducted that woman just so he could save her life. And at first she was scared because she's being abducted, but then he said, "I have something to show you." Opens up the TV and shows her the news about the plane that she was supposed to be on. And at that moment, she realized, "Holy shit, this guy just saved my life."
Yeah, she
And
just completely sort of changes her entire attitude towards things. She understands to well
mhm,
as
she
much as
un-
she can.
yeah, she understands to a point. And then, of course, there's a moment where August is kneeling down and he looks up at her and asks her, "Do you trust me?" And she just says, without any hesitation, she says, "Yes."
Hmm.
And I don't know, I like that episode. Now, of course, at the end of the episode where August is dying in the back of the car, um, he mentions that he loved the girl. He loved her. Now, I don't think it was romantic love. I don't.
No, it was just for people who don't understand feelings,
Yeah.
like he just had this like it could have been just some kind of very intense compassion or something, but to him,
I think it is far more likely that whatever the emotion that well not emotion, but whatever like the love that he thought he was experiencing is reminiscent of a parent showing love for their child. That kind of thing. He
yeah,
was
I could
more in
see
a,
that.
he was more in a position of being like a guardian protecting the girl and everything. And he was just
Well,
doing his
yeah,
responsibility as guardian because maybe he blames himself for what happened to her parents. And so he decided to focus on her life and keep an eye on her and to protect her every now and then. So it's basically like a
yeah,
parent protecting a child. That's what I think it was
yeah,
like.
because he'd been observing her, I think quite literally her whole life,
Yeah.
and yeah,
And
like
and I like how they found a loophole to keep her alive. Where they how August is planned to make her important, so the observers won't send another assassin after her. Um, it was to make her either directly or indirectly responsible for the death of an observer. That is what
yeah,
that is what he did, because when August got killed, the girl was technically at fault for that. It was technically her fault, and
technically, yeah.
yeah, and that made her important. But I also want to say it makes her dangerous.
How so?
It means that I don't know. I think it makes her dangerous because now uh like history's been changed. It has. Like according to history, the way the observers understand it, that girl was supposed to die on that
Hmm.
plane. But when August saved her life and they found a way to make her important, that makes her important, but I also think it makes her dangerous. Now, of course, as those of us who have watched the show, we don't see that girl again. We don't. This is
No.
the only time that we see her.
I
So
thought she like
whatever,
when I during my first like watch through of the show, I figured she would come back.
yeah, I thought she would too, but she
The
never
way it
did.
was all like set up, I thought she would have some kind of future role to play, but no.
Yeah, but nope, she never came back. And then I don't know, just that episode was really great, and also I freaking love the observers, even with what happens with them in season 5. I still find them fascinating. I do. I find them very fascinating.
Because they've like they sort of in their own way they do kind of have emotions, but they don't.
Well, that's a
Like
spoiler.
they're not just these blank things. Like they definitely have their like they've got there's a humanity to them. It's just in a very bizarre sort of way.
Well, we actually find out more about the observers in season 5 when
Yeah.
we find out where they came from. Yeah, which
Well,
of course I still thought was a little disappointing, but it is what it is.
And well, I definitely get what Damian is saying on that because I would definitely say that overall, just being more clinical allows them to be more efficient in the things that they kind of have to do or they kind of have to allow to happen. But as you can see, at times, at times in certain things they feel within themselves still move them to do certain things or to make what's perceived as mistakes in certain situations. So I definitely get what Damien is saying. So
yeah, they're not completely infallible. Like they're still learning, I guess. As much as they've observed and learned over time, yeah, they're not infallible.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I don't know. I mean, when the observers are first introduced, they're good, but I mean, not good, but I mean, I find them to be interesting. But then when we find out more about them and we find out who they really are, I thought that reveal was a little underwhelming. I was expecting it to be something more mysterious than that.
I honestly can't really remember. But as I've said before, my memory of the final season is fucking very fuzzy.
They're basically humans. The observers are humans that are from the 2600s, 2600 something is where they're from, and in the time that they are from, Earth has basically been reduced to being an uninhabitable wasteland because the observers have depleted the planet's resources, and the reason why they look the way they do and why they have advanced abilities is because of some kind of like implant that they put in the back of their neck. It's an implant they put in the back of their neck, and it slowly enhances their evolution. It happens over time. And let's see. If you remove the device from their neck, they will revert back to being an ordinary human. But if you leave the device in their neck, they stay as an observer. And the observers were even created from like sometime in like 100 years in the future, where some group of scientists in Norway find a way to advance human evolution by means of technology, but the whole technology that they had created also suppresses emotion, and they felt that the rewards outweighed the downfalls, and that's what led humanity down the path to become the observers.
Okay. That does sound more familiar now that you've gone through that.
Yeah. I do know that that observer kid that was found in the tunnel in season 1, he is going to play a prominent role in season 5. He's going to be a very important character.
We've been living there for, if I recall right, I think they estimated like 70 years, something like that.
What? The observers in like the 2600s?
No, the kid who'd been living underground. I think they estimated he'd been there approximately like 70 years.
I don't remember that. I thought they weren't able to determine how long he'd been down there.
Because they said it had been sealed since like the 30s or something like that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, it's possible that September put the kid there, only to be found later. All we know is that, well, I mean, we don't know it at this point in the show, but that kid is September's son.
Okay, and so I just want to check. So you don't consider these spoilers?
Well, it's too late now.
To be fair, we did it last week. It's Charles's turn.
We did it last week. We did it the week before, and we did it the week before that, and the week before that. It's just like, it's basically become our thing.
That's on air? Hold up. The Peter thing was on there?
Yes. Because Charles came back and was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? We're like, we're trying to out-spoiler each other.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
But that was only one thing.
Oh
It's
yeah,
only-
yeah. You were trying to
major thing,
out-spoiler
though.
each other, and you were still being subtle about it. And then me, being the dumbass in the conversation, decided to really hard spoil something. And you were like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're still trying to be subtle about it." And I'm like, "Why didn't you tell me that?"
You weren't there, sir. You weren't there when it started happening. You weren't there.
Well, as the saying goes, rip the Band-Aid right off.
Well, not okay. There's the good thing. There's a lot of band-aids. Okay, you only did a couple, and it's not going to be super major. So just yeah. But I would say let me just check here. Let me check one note here. Okay. See, I still feel like. And so why? I mean, I just feel like okay, I get the whole overall explanation of why all of those particular Catexafan students, were together, were powerful enough to transport them, but there wasn't an easier way that would see them, that would see them catch as much hell as they caught, transporting to the other side.
Well, I think. Are you talking about how Sally Clark's ability, where she was basically on the verge of spontaneously combusting, and then James Heath, of course, lost control of his ability and his cancer came back. Nick Lane was pretty much the only one that wasn't affected. He was the only one. Like James
he went out because he wanted to go out with her.
Yeah, but no, it's just James Heath. He died because the cancer came back, and then what was going on with Sally Clark is she just lost control of her ability. Like she was starting, like you could literally see the steam coming off of her.
Yeah.
And what happened to Olivia then?
Olivia, I think, is on the scene because remember, Nick Lane wasn't affected by their transfer into this new reality, and neither was Olivia. And we already have confirmation as to why Olivia wasn't affected, because I can't remember if it was Walter or if it was William Bell that said it, but they said that out of all the children that were at the Cortexavan trials, Olivia was the strongest.
It could have easily been said by both of them.
Yeah. Like they had said that Olivia was the strongest, so her not being affected by the transportation into the other side was very believable to me, because she'd be able, like, even if she was feeling fatigued from the journey, she'd be able to either hide that fatigue or she would be able to overcome it relatively quickly.
How would you react initially seeing an alternate version of yourself?
How would I react?
Yeah, I mean, this question goes to both you guys.
I think I'd be like the Spider-Man meme. I'd just be pointing at myself.
You know what? No. I'm gonna ignore what I was about to say, and I'm gonna go with what Damian said. I would do the same thing.
I don't know.
Just pointing at myself in disbelief.
I have to admit, it would be hard for me not to wonder or be a little suspicious of this alternate me motives. Honestly.
Yeah, because the most dangerous person that you know is yourself.
Oh, well, now I wouldn't say that, but I think that I would think that.
Well, the thing is that, I mean, you look at your doppelganger, that starts to make you suspect that you might know what he's thinking, and that could trigger any suspicions that you may have.
I would say I've seen a lot of movies, and anytime somebody that looks like somebody wants to go and confront somebody, they don't look for that person to be around too much longer.
Yeah,
That's how I look at it. So
yeah. But in this scenario, would you be expecting to see your doppelganger have a goatee?
oh, what would be the differences?
But
Well, no. Well, actually, you already have a goatee, so your doppelganger
I was
wouldn't
gonna
have a
say,
goatee. Yeah, he
yeah.
wouldn't have a goatee.
Or maybe, and then maybe, but maybe he would have a bunch. He would decide to to keep his hair, and he would have like cornrows or something like that. Who knows?
You know what? Yeah, that's very possible. Instead of having a goatee, he has cornrows or maybe an afro. I don't know. Or I don't know. Maybe you have straight wavy hair and you look like the black version of Fabio or something.
What's happening? Dynamite! You know, what can I say with my afro? You know, it's goddamn. It's not only a whole dimension, but a dimension that goes back in time. Like all of a sudden, I'm born earlier than what I was actually born. So then I have an afro, and I'm more like a blaxploitation guy. Like, hey, brother, what can I say?
To be fair, the alternate dimension in Fringe has fucking zeppelins, so
that is very true. It does.
Time is, it's a bit different.
Oh, yes.
So I'm going to assume that in the other side that the Hindenburg incident did not happen.
I would think not.
Yeah.
Unless they're very stupid. And they're just like, yeah, we saw that, but let's go ahead. Let's make that
who doesn't want to fly up in the sky in a gigantic hydrogen bomb?
Well, maybe they changed the air in there, man. I'm just saying.
Well, I was just thinking back to an Archer episode where he kept freaking out when they were doing a Zeppelin trip because he was thinking it was hydrogen, and he kept just spazzing out. It's helium.
Oh, so
thinking we're all gonna blow up in here. It's helium, you idiot. So maybe. Could be possible, yeah.
Goddamn it, it's been a long time since I looked into the Hindenburg incident, but so it is helium. It's not hydrogen.
Wait, so it was helium?
I don't know. I think it might have been, but no. It's just, I mean, look. I haven't thought about the Hindenburg incident since I was in grade school because I did a project on it.
What you do? Crash your own little weather balloon into something?
No. It was mostly a like a school project that I had to do for like history class, and I did like a lot of research, and I had this whole like whiteboard filled with like documents and all that, and it was pretty elaborate, to be honest. I also did a similar project to that in high school when I was studying the existence of the first atom bomb and the Manhattan Project, and I passed that class because of that project. I was very proud of that.
Well, we're all proud.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Yeah, but no, I put a lot of fucking work into that project. Holy shit.
I could definitely take a lot of pride. I mean, we seem to be rounding out. How do we feel? Do we want to just make it to a solid 4 hours before we close out? Because we seem to be very close to closing out the last few episodes. And
okay, well, I would like to ask a question to the panel. Once we're done with Fringe, what is the next show that we're going to be discussing?
It's a good question. I've been trying to figure that out.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I know we're gonna come up with some. Oh wait, didn't we agree on Oz, or was it something else?
No.
We did agree on that in the olden time, the long ago.
Yeah,
back when it
was,
first
off, I did not agree to no such thing. I mean, God damn it, I don't want to watch.
I think you agreed, but begrudgingly.
Yeah, because it was like, oh, we'll do it for the content, and I can just spend 4 hours complaining about how I watched a bunch of fucking guys do the nasty in prison.
I am shocked at you, sir.
Jesus fucking Christ! It's just like
There's more to the show than that. It's not queer as folk, or as Michael Scott called it, queer as fuck.
I don't know, but I mean, there are plenty of other shows for us to watch. I mean, there's a lot. Weren't we also going to possibly discuss The Wire?
Yeah, The Way is another option.
Yeah.
Boardwalk Empire, I think, has been floated in the past.
Yeah, I'd like to watch
Which,
Boardwalk Empire as well because I like Steve Buscemi.
Which, I mean, both shows are kind of a departure, but I would say Boardwalk is probably the biggest departure from what we've been doing because The Wire is ultimately, it's a like, show about police and crime and stuff, so it kind of is similar to what we've been doing. So Boardwalk is definitely like very different.
Mm.
Oh, sure. That's pretty much the main sort of thought I've had is I would like to do something just, different from what we've been doing.
Yeah,
I don't know what form that'll take, but
we could definitely
switch it up a little bit.
We could definitely talk about any show, to be honest. I mean, hell, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing a rewatch of Stargate SG-1, and we could discuss that.
Which was it? Was it 9 or no 10 seasons?
Yeah, 10 seasons. So we would have to do it for 10 weeks. And that's also not including the spinoffs, which I think the only spinoff that matters is Stargate Atlantis.
Which that one was
5.
I want to say only 5. I was thinking 7. Okay.
Yeah, it was 5 seasons.
And then you got at least 2 canceled ones, Universe and
Universe was the only other spinoff that they did, and it got 2 seasons.
2 seasons.
They had planned on doing another show, and they were also going to do more TV movies. They did the 2 TV movies, which was Arc of Truth and Continuum. Arc of Truth was good, Continuum was not good. But then they were also going to do one more movie that was going to be called Stargate Revolution, which was I initially thought was going to focus on the storyline of how they were going to handle the Lucian Alliance. But I later found out that the plan was that it was going to focus on something involving Colonel O'Neill. So there was that whole thing. And then they were going to do one Stargate Atlantis movie that was going to be called Stargate Extinction. But unfortunately, both of those projects had gotten scrapped, and they decided not to do them. And
I've still never. Have you ever seen the original Stargate movie with
many times?
Russell?
I've seen it many times.
Still never seen it.
Too many. You've never
always
seen it?
Wanted to. No, always wanted to. Just never had.
I highly recommend that you check out the unrated version of the movie.
Because wasn't that intended to be? I could be wrong, but wasn't that intended to be like a Showtime pilot or something?
No, the movie was actually planned on being a trilogy. They were planning on doing 3 movies, but due to the lackluster reception of the movie itself, they decided to scrap the idea. And then many years later, within the last 10 years, somebody wanted to bring back the Stargate movie franchise. They wanted to reboot Stargate and do the original planned trilogy. I believe it was Dean Devlin that wanted to do it, and they were they were moving it along and trying to make sure that they would be able to get it off the ground. But unfortunately, Dean Devlin no longer owned the Stargate franchise. It is actually owned by 2 people now, which of course is Brad Wright and Joseph Pelosi. And the 2 of them were saying that if Dean Devlin Dean Devlin is more than welcome to try to get a Stargate movie off the ground, but at the end of the day, he doesn't own the franchise. We do. And
Dean Devlin's the guy that like is frequently collaborated with Roland Emmerich, right?
yes, yeah, they've worked together
Yeah.
many, many times. And then Dean Devlin
Godzilla,
recently
Independence
had
Day,
a
so on.
directorial debut. That disaster movie called Geostorm was directed by Dean Devlin.
Oh, I want to see that. I don't think it
Yeah.
was received overly well, but it seemed like it'd be really fun.
I saw it. I saw the movie, and it's not bad. I liked it.
It seemed like it would be one of those movies. It's probably not going to be great, but it would be entertaining.
It's a good, dumb, fun popcorn movie. That's the best way to
Hmm,
describe it. It was a good, fun
exactly.
popcorn
Yeah.
movie. Yeah, but no,
Which,
that was Dean Devlin's directorial debut.
yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, prior to that movie, he's only ever been either a writer or a producer.
Yeah. Yeah. Two things I can think of. Definitely Godzilla, the '98 version, which I
With
love,
Matthew
but
Broad. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I love that movie,
it's a
but so
guilty
many
pleasure
people hate it.
movie. It's
Yeah,
a guilty
like
pleasure movie, and they turned Godzilla into a gigantic radioactive iguana.
yeah, it's pretty much like it's. I don't know. It's probably partly nostalgia. So I think I was 7 when that movie came out, and I fucking loved it at the time. But even rewatching it, I do get something out of it.
Mhm. Even though I prefer the newer Godzilla movies, um, and that's actually something that we could add to our watch list because I would love to watch those again. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
I haven't.
Godzilla. I'm talking about Godzilla 2014, Kong
Yeah,
Skull Island, Godzilla King of the Monsters, and Godzilla versus Kong.
yeah. I mixture of own those and I have those.
Yeah.
I got the ones that I don't have somewhat recently. I was going to do like a watch through just because, yeah, Godzilla's been my shit since I was a kid.
And to be
I'll pretty much
honest,
take it in any form, really.
we could end up watching those because we're getting another Godzilla versus Kong, a Godzilla and Kong movie. I can't remember
Really?
the name of it, but it is coming out, I think, next year.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and apparently the bad guy of the movie is going to be another gigantic ape. Who's going to be related to Kong, and Kong and Godzilla are going to team up against this other gigantic ape, and they're going to fight him.
That's cool, but I kind of wish it was just Baby Godzilla. And they were just beating the crap out of Baby Godzilla for a whole movie.
It's gonna be really freaking hard to top Mecha Godzilla because that was awesome.
It was.
Yeah, they basically use Ghidorah's head to basically be the like the source of Mecha Godzilla, and so there's the scene where Mecha Godzilla is just looking at the camera and he does the BDD sound that Ghidorah always did. Yeah, so that made you realize that it was Ghidorah that was controlling Mecha Godzilla.
All those movies throughout the years, there's a lot of, you know, mediocre or sometimes outright bad ones. But they're
Yeah.
always there's always something about them to me that I can't just hate it. I'm never just like, God, that was a piece of shit. Like there's always some kind of entertainment I get out of it just because of
Mhm.
what it is.
Yeah. I mean, we could just not have it isolated to the newer movies. We could watch all of the old Godzilla monster movies. We could watch them all. Now that'd be a lot. That would
It would
definitely
be a
end up
lot.
being that would be like
That,
dozens of movies, right?
at this point, yeah, it probably would be. I think
Yeah.
there's some that are pretty hard to get these days.
Yeah, I know. But so if there's any one that I wouldn't be able to watch, then I guess I'm just not going to watch it because there are just some things I will not do.
It's like you can kind of predict what's going to go, what's going to happen anyway.
Yeah, but no, just I do love the newer Godzilla movies. I enjoy them quite a bit, and I would say my favorite is Godzilla King of the Monsters. That was my favorite because that movie
That
was
was the second one.
in the franchise itself. It's actually the third.
Oh, it was the third. What was the? She had Godzilla 2014, and then what was the sequel to that?
It wasn't really a sequel, but it was connected, and it is Kong Skull Island.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, it was released in this order. It was released in Godzilla 2014, Kong Skull Island, then Godzilla King of the Monsters, and then Godzilla vs. Kong.
Godzilla vs. Kong. Okay.
Yeah, and the reason why I know that Godzilla King of the Monsters came after Kong Skull Island is because of a post-credit scene in Skull Island where the characters played by Brie Larson and Tom Hiddleston are meeting up with Dr. Brooks at Monarch, and they're basically recruited into Monarch. And they show them like cave paintings of all the different monsters that are going to be in King of the Monsters. They show us a painting of Godzilla, of Rodan, of Mothra, and Ghidorah. So yeah, we that was the introduction, and then of course Godzilla versus Kong, which was a good movie, but the best part of the entire movie was, of course, Mechagodzilla.
Because it's pretty much the best part of any movie that Mechagodzilla is in.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like what they did with Mechagodzilla. I did. I liked a lot what they did with him, or it. I mean, it was great.
I started watching the 2014 Godzilla somewhat recently. I think I got about half an hour in or so, and it's not because I was bored or anything. I don't know if I was half asleep or what, but I was like, yeah, I'll save this.
Mm-hmm.
I also grabbed the 1970s King Kong movie with Jeff Bridges, which I've never seen.
I never saw that either, but
the whole interracial, interracial, interspecies sort of sex scene, sort of softcore sex scene between King Kong and Jessica Lange.
Yeah, I was about to say it was Frey Ray. It was Jessica Lange. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, it's interesting. It's interesting to see the energy on that, to see the vibe in that.
Yeah, we could also end up watching the Peter Jackson King Kong movie, which had Adrian Brody and Jack Black.
See, that's a movie I've always heard people say is just terrible. I remember enjoying it at the time. I've got I think it was the director's cut on Blu-ray. I think it's three something hours. I remember enjoying it at the time. I was going to say maybe I was really high. I was definitely really high, but I remember enjoying it.
Yeah, the movie is not bad, but there's a scene in the movie that really freaks me out, and it's the scene where everybody gets basically eaten by giant bugs. Yeah, that scene always freaked me out. Because you have Andy Serkis who's trying to fight off these giant leech worm things, and they just keep coming and they start biting him and feeding on him, and it's just it was a really rough scene to watch. Because I don't like bugs.
But he does like ooze.
Oh my god, we're never going to hear the end of that one, are we?
No, sir. No.
Maybe for 6 more years. 6 more years. 6 more years.
Stop stealing my bed.
Okay.
You've got your own.
I dropped it in the U 6 times. 6 times.
So, but so what do you think about the new infiltration that happens, in the ending episodes?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's when Faux Olivia replaces Olivia Dunham, and she's now on our side. Oh boy.
Which, that was something that was, at the time, I had no idea. Rewatching it, she definitely, just like when you see the sort of last couple scenes where she's going back to her apartment and stuff, she really does give herself away.
Yeah, she does. Well, she doesn't actually make any effort to hide it, and it's just like we're like, yeah, that's probably Olivia or faux Olivia.
Yeah, just like when I first watched it, didn't occur to me really that like she had been replaced. But yeah, now watching back, it really is obvious.
Yeah, and then I mean,
Even just that, like there's a shot like right before Olivia supposedly saves Belle with the grenade, where you see a flash of for Olivia pointing the gun at her. It's just a very brief thing, but yeah, there's definitely giveaways.
yeah,
that aren't as obvious if you're not looking for them.
That scene, which has faux Olivia pointing the gun at regular Olivia right before she throws the grenade, I never noticed that scene before.
Neither.
Yeah, this is the first time I ever noticed it. Because it's just so freaking fast. If you're not careful, you will miss that moment.
Yeah, it's maybe a second and a half. Like it's pretty much a still, almost just thrown in there.
Yeah, exactly. But no, just overall, I think season 2 was a great season. I thought it was really well done. Season 3, I'm looking forward to watching again. This will be the 3rd time I've watched Fringe. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm interested to see I'm interested to discuss where things will be going.
It's the last 2, especially the final one, that I'm really looking forward to getting to, because they're the ones I've seen the least.
And were there curious moments there? Some things that were some loose ends. I mean, not so much loose ends, but sort of like how can I put it? Some scraggly threads that couldn't be shored up, in the season. Not like plot lines undone, but more so just kind of like the way things had to be adjusted, and the way sort of like the way she was pulled into the other dimension and things like that. Just little tweaks here and there that could have been made, but I think overall, definitely, I enjoyed it. Definitely, now I feel like I'm a little bit more locked into where I was before. So,
Stone, you seen that?
oh my god, what an asshole! What an asshole! Same length, you jerk. Same length.
Fucking Jimmy Grins. That son of a bitch.
Oh, that Jimmy Grins! What a rascal!
I think if there's some fringe shit going on, I think there's some fringe things going on. I think they would have a lot better experiments than making my mustache grow faster. I'm just saying. I think I already plus I already qualified to be a fireman.
More mustachy than it was earlier.
Nah, I'm definitely as mustachioed as I was before. I already qualified to be a firefighter. Heard you need one of these.
Stony Panisi.
You're talking about Tacoma FD, aren't you? Because everybody on that show has a mustache, even the women.
Oh no, not the chief's daughter. They could get banged out. No, she's definitely no mustache there.
I was glad when they got to the second season that Granny, the black guy of the show, because he didn't have a mustache in the first season. Second season, he had that nice mustache. I was like, good. Everything feels more correct now.
Oh god.
Because he was the only one in the first season that didn't have a mustache.
So weird.
And it felt wrong. It's like, how is he the only one? And then they corrected that, and it was good. I think I'm about 3/4 of the way through season 3 at the moment. I was kind of spacing it out so I didn't burn through it all at once.
But I don't know. Maybe that might be a thing to consider picking up on while we're having a little fun and closing. I don't know how many more episodes there are going to be, but just saying. Just trying to keep things.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Just trying to balance things out to be more. I mean, it doesn't have to be this, but just always making an effort to try to see something that's a little bit more, I guess, happening right now. You know, if possible. Although I like to review the stuff. I mean, again, I like to review the stuff that is worthy of reviewing from way back, and this is definitely one of those. Fringe is definitely one of those ones. But I'm just saying.
It's one of those shows that, for all the attention they did get, it's still a very underrated show.
Really, I don't know, man. Because I was definitely.
Like, I would say more people I've spoken to about it over the years have seen like some of it and didn't really stick with it. Though, given being from Australia, they did kind of fuck with it after a certain point, time slots and stuff like that. So that's probably part of it.
But even still, I was definitely still locked in. I felt like it was something that I definitely invested some time into, for sure.
Oh yeah, it's one of those shows. Once I started watching it, I'm like, oh yeah, this, like, even early on when it was, like, this is a show I would say really became the show in the second half of the first season, if not maybe even from season 2, it really became the show. But even early on, it was one of those shows I just, started watching. I was like, yeah, I'm going to stick with this. And it did not disappoint me.
So are we feeling satisfied at this point of that we've said all that we needed to say as far as these things go? Try to speak on a lot of the experiments and a lot of the things that was going on, a lot of the events that were occurring and things of this nature. I think we try to do that.
I think we've covered a lot. Actually, has either of you seen this show,
Season
Foundation?
1, episode 6 of Foundation. I am not.
I've heard.
I am not caught up on the show, but
so you have seen some of it? Because that looks like something that would be very entertaining.
Oh, it is. I'm currently watching season 2 right now, but the show is good. I thought season 1 was very good. Season 2 has been pretty good so far. But for me, if any show that we discuss that's on Apple TV Plus, there's like a very small window when I'll be able to watch the show, so I'll have to time it right.
Okay. Well, understood.
What's the other one that was Silo?
Yes.
That's a show I was really interested in.
Yeah, that's also on Apple TV Plus.
Yeah.
It also has the amazing Rebecca Ferguson.
Rebecca Ferguson.
She's the main character of Silo.
Where do I know that name from, though?
She was also in the movie Dune. She played Lady Jessica.
I haven't seen Dune. Like the new one, I guess you mean. Not the Lynch version.
I know there was something else that she did that was more prominent than that, but I can't picture it. Oh, she was in that Stephen King movie, Dr. Sleep. She was in that too.
I haven't seen that either.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just one of those names. Maybe I'm just thinking of Craig Ferguson from fucking Pineapple Express.
Yes, I realize I confused you. One is a white Irishman, the other is a black guy. Okay? Yeah.
And one is sadly dead. Rest in peace.
Oh, that's right. Craig Ferguson died.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
It's a damn shame.
I miss that man. I liked his late night talk show. It was funny.
Yeah, I would only watch it sometimes because I think it was on absurdly late, but it was always fun.
You know what? Maybe the reason why I confused Craig Robinson with Craig Ferguson is because I had Craig Ferguson on the subconscious, and I was like, you know what? I'm in the mood to listen to a funny white Irishman.
Classic. So are we feeling completely satisfied like somebody else with the finale of Justified? I mean, Are we feeling completely satisfied with our episode?
Yes, I am. I am satisfied with what we've discussed so far, and I'm satisfied with how Fringe season 2 had ended.
Well, all right. Well, in that case, we've strived for efficiency. Maybe the content have allowed us to be more efficient. We've now just over 4 hours.
This is our shortest episode yet.
Damn, I get to go to bed early tonight.
Wow. Oh my God, he's feeling so good
I say
about
early.
that.
It's 4:01 a.m. Early.
Well, we don't want to. We don't want to take any more of that away from him. You still seem enthused, so we don't want to take that too much more of that away from you. But definitely come back, folks. Thank you to the several that stuck in as long as you could and watched it live with us now. And thank you to those who will be watching it in the future in their own time. Please come back next week. Get it. You have plenty of time, but at least a few days to get it in while you can before we come right back with the Halloween. Is it just Halloween?
Yeah, it's just called Halloween. Then
Wow.
it's called Halloween Kills,
God.
and then it's called Halloween Ends.
They make it fucking confusing, don't they?
Yep.
So I guess it's when you'll have to put the year on there again just to just to be sure. So we'll be doing the, I don't know why I keep saying the Danny McBride Halloween thing. I guess he didn't direct that. I don't know why I kept saying that.
Yeah, but didn't he write it?
Yeah, one of the writers. I think he wrote it with David Gordon Green, and I feel like somebody else as well, but I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Well then fine. And I feel better then. So we'll be doing the newest installment of the Halloween series along with Fringe season 3. And then is there anything else?
No,
Maybe
at
the main-
this point unless we figure something else out, we've got nothing else at this point. Maybe we
I guess
did look at something and see if we can find something we could do episodically, maybe.
We could take some time, but not too much time, or maybe we definitely got a movie, we definitely got a TV show series, an elongated one. I mean, I guess we could find something interesting that doesn't weigh in too much on us, but I guess we'll have some time.
I do like having the one episode of something per week. I do like that kind of addition.
Okay.
It's
So I
just
guess we just-
a matter of finding out what.
So maybe just take another day. Maybe just take a day or two to kind of suss some things out, spitball some things, and see what we can agree on. So we'll just say for right now, Halloween. Jesus fucking Christ. We're going to say Halloween
2018. I think.
Let's see.
Yeah. All right. So,
Was it 2018?
what ended in 2018?
The first of the new trilogy of Halloween movies, I think, was 2018.
Yeah, that was the first one. The first one came out in 2018.
Yeah.
All right. So yes. So then that's what we'll say. Halloween 2018 and season 3 Fringe and a mystery content that will be. I guess we'll have to post. I guess we'll be posting in different places to announce what that in a day or two what that new content will be. What the new episodic content will be.
Once we figure it out, I'll try to actually get a thumbnail up somewhat early this week so people know what the fuck we're doing.
Awesome. Well, all right. I definitely enjoyed. I definitely like the efficiency and sticking at the gym. No 6 hours, asshole. Not even 5.5. Not even 5.
Suck a dick, Jimmy Grins.
Efficiency. Revenga. Okay. Just random shit. And by the way, speaking of random shit, Foster's beer. All right.
Beer.
Is that okay? So it's more beer. Okay, it's not beer. That's more
Yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah.
No, I think that sounds a little
I'm
bit more.
terrible at accents. Okay.
That sounds a little bit more New Zealandy, right? Beer.
Yeah.
It's more like New Zealandy when I say it like that, right? Foster's
Yeah.
beer. Sounds like
Australia's beer. New Zealand is beer.
beer. Okay.
Are we
Beer.
trying
Beer.
to gauge the different
Beer.
accents by how they pronounce beer?
Yeah,
Yes.
I like it. That was a nice way to end the show.
Yes.
So whether you're having your beer, whether you're having it with them, or them. Okay, no, it's okay, whatever. It's just my
Whether your
callback to
name
one
is
of my favorite
Brett
movies.
or Brit.
It's one of my callbacks to one of my favorite movies, one of my all-time favorites. I don't think The World's End. It's one of my all-time favorites. No, not yours. No, not yours, Charles, but definitely mine. And I thank you so much. Well, yeah, I guess I'll do the close. We thank you so much, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please tune in. Again, thank you for those who will check in to our channel. Click the bait and check us out. Check our glorious mugs out as we review movies and talk about other random things funnily and things of that nature. Funnily. That okay. We'll just go with it. We'll go with that word. And just please
Move on.
please come on back. Come on back now. Yeah. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing
You
that.
heard?
Okay.
Don't forget, everybody. Always watch new episodes of TEE TV every Saturday at 9 a.m. roughly.
And also, don't forget
Roughly.
Foster's beer.
I have no idea what accent that was.
No, okay.
Beer.
Foster's
Fucking
beer.
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 Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right.
Yeah.
Stay awake, stay wise, and beer.
Beer.